Hear ye, hear ye. All rise for the new king. King Shamanic Wolf. Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Ah, yes, thank you, Squire. It is good that my talents have surely been recognized as a true leader. Yes, yes. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, my good and noble people, to this most interesting of community streams. Yes, today we are going to be celebrating our most grandiose of subathon goals, where not only will I be playing a game, but you will be having influence in said game. Yes, yes, a benevolent and worthy king. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. I said that's enough! Thank you. But yes, welcome in, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope you're all having a wonderful day today, because today, once again, we have something very interesting that's going to be happening today. We are going to be playing, for the first time, and for my first time, a game known as King of the Castle. And it is a game that is very, apparently popular, amongst Twitch streamers, and it basically allows you guys to have a little bit of influence in what happens in game. Not only do you influence stuff that affects me, but I believe you should also have stuff that you should be able to play the game in your own right, in a sense, using the extension that I have provided for all of you in the actual chat. It's actually an overlay. Whenever we start up the game, I do believe the way that you can do it is either you follow the instructions that are provided in the extension itself, which is probably the smartest and the simplest way of doing it. But as far as I know, if you are interested in trying to play this yourself along with me, because yes, you guys are again able to join in on this, I believe you have to type in !join whenever the game actually starts up. That way you can actually connect to the session. So, should be an interesting time. Outside of that, was there any offline extensions or offline activity that needs to be addressed before we begin our little coronation event? I don't see any offline activity in the last 24 hours, which is perfectly fine. Gets us into the gameplay even faster. So, without further ado, you need to do anything before joining? If you need to, I believe you're gonna have to have the extension. You're gonna need to grant the permission, the extension access. So if you're on PC, or it should also be connected to my extensions through mobile as well. If you see on my screen a little blue and white crown image, you should be able to click on that, and you should be able to scroll down, and there's a little thing that says grant access to. You need to be able to click that, and then once the game actually starts, you'll be able to do the ! join. Yes, let me go ahead and double check real quick for mobile users, just to be safe. Let me see here. Yes. Yeah. And I'm actually not quite too sure how it would be able to function with mobile. Usually whenever it's an overlay with the stream, I think there might be some access issues in terms of actual playability. However, if you are watching on mobile there, Mama Wolf Meg, one of the nice things about this is if you aren't able to actually play the game, you'll be able to earn rewards just by watching, because I do have drops enabled with this game, and there are a number of different things that you can gain just from watching, and if at all If anything, I could always just throw up a vote on in chat for mobile users. That way, you can also get a little bit of interaction that way too, if you want, or if you just want to cast your vote and want to try and influence my decision making, you could always just throw out a comment as well. I will definitely watch to monitor chat, and that is why I appreciate your assistance. In fact, if anything, because you're my moderator, you could be considered one of my royal guard. So, take that. But yes, on that, let us go ahead and switch over to the main game and get this started. Let's fucking do this. My first time actually trying this game out as well, so may very well be a learning curve just on my end as well. Timing out people, I can't do that. You should be able to. Well, if anything, you should be able to at least bonk people. And let us begin. First off, fire you left. Whoop, there goes your hat. Down, side, just so that we're getting the full view of this without. I may be king, but I do believe I don't need to be the center of attention for this. So, welcome to King of the Castle. Democracy Manifest. Apparently they've gotten some a couple of updates here. But I suppose we'll just have to start ourselves a new dynasty with this game. So let's get right into it. A dapper individual already. Monarch name shall be Shamanic Wolf. King Shamanic Wolf. And the dynasty name, this shall be the Era of the Wolf. Monarch Shamanic Wolf of the Era of the Wolf Dynasty. PM? King Shamanic Wolf of the Era of the Wolf Dynasty. Or, probably could just go King Shamanic Wolf of the Wolf Dynasty. Begin. Play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch for your viewers to join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who bought the game will appear in the story more often. Ooh. Okay, so a little incentive for you guys to get the game yourself, but not necessary. But not ultimately necessary. Twitch extension. Our Twitch extension shows players their region, wealth, scheme, and more. Install it by going to this. Technically, I should already have the extension installed, but real quick, let me just go ahead and see here. In case I need to do something. No, I already have this. I already have it installed. It's already configured. No configuration is necessary. Perfect. Lovely. And the overlay is already active, or if anything, what I could do is activate this, and no, it has to stay as an overlay. Unless I deactivate it as the overlay real quick. Is stuck as an overlay. Rotate. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay. So that's all that put together. Already have this. Hey, Wolf Queen Ani, what's going on? Have you come to join the royal council? We are accepting applicants right now. with the extension provided as an overlay for computer users, I believe. Well, no, I am setting up stream. Fair enough there, Wolf Queen. Just popping in to say hi then. Perfectly fine as well. The barons are brash rule lords famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting, huzzah. Chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Oh, okay, so we gotta choose to incorporate into here. But when do you want to play a day out again? Oh! Highburner!
Highburner is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome, my good friend, and welcome to the stream, welcome to the pack, and potentially welcome to the Royal Council. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. But, Wolf Queen, if you wanted to try and do a day out again, we can try and discuss that over Discord DMs. We can try and figure out a day, a time, and all that. Oh, burning pies. No worries, no worries. But let's see here. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The grandees are impassioned duelists, known for their strict honor etiquette. And the ninth god. I'm gonna burn them all. Free whenever. Just have to discuss it with Mecca. Of course. And again, we'll have to figure out whenever Mecca's available. The most. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. I say we want barons of the march, because we love hunting. We love the chiefs of the north, because the north is awesome. And the counts of the apparently steeped in mystery and ritual. Would be interesting. Also, thank you very much, Mama Wolf, for shouting out Pie Burner. So, I suppose once the game starts, everyone should be able to do exclamation. Oh, I should probably actually put that in here real quick. Let me see here. If you want to join, enable the overlay extension and exclamation point join. That way I can at least pin this for anyone who's actually interested in trying this out. At least for those who want to, or who haven't already known about this game and are new to it just as I am. So, I suppose we begin. Join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with exclamation point join, followed by pronoun join she or join he. Sean Shep.
Sean Shep is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome to the pack as well. Welcome everybody. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the Shaman Pack. If you guys are interested in joining into this council, we are now officially accepting applicants. So, feel free to type in exclamation point join and then a pronoun. There you go. We already got Pie Burner. Oh, okay. So you can also name the area you want specifically. Players can join mid-game if their wealth and region are saved in continue games. Oh, and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. Look at that! If we decide to do this again, and you guys are returning viewers, then you can just keep playing with what you got. Try not to kill any of your villagers. No promises. If you own the game, if you own the game. Yes. Fair enough. So obviously, Shanta Shep, you're familiar with this game already, and probably Pie Burner as well. I myself am completely new to this experience, so this is gonna be interesting. But yeah, if that's what we got right now, if it becomes a Bad King Revolution, y'all. That's the funny thing, Wolf Queen. That's the funny thing about this game. I looked at the description for this game extensively, and as far as I can tell, those of you who do become a part of my royal council, you can potentially overthrow me. So this is gonna be interesting. Yes. So, on that note, we've at least got 2 barons, well, we got a baron and a chief, so let's see how this goes. Fuck it! Begin the game, if at all possible, or do we need actually everybody? New Dynasty players who own the game can type join region, join. Overthrow him and put the Shep on the throne. Ooh. My game freeze. No. I click back. Oh, nope, yep. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Do I literally need all 3? Or do I need at least 1 person for each of the counts? Does one have to be in chat to join? Technically, yes. All you have to do, Wolf Queen, if you want to try and just like join in just for the sake of joining in, all you have to do is just type in join, pronoun, and you put in quotation or parentheses the thing that you want to join in, like this. Oh! I didn't realize I had to throw myself into one of these. That works too. There you go, Wolf Queen. Chief of the North. My good friend Pie Burner, I apologize. I accidentally threw you outside of the, I accidentally threw you out of the game. You might need to rejoin real quick if, before we start the game, if at all possible. There you go. Alright, so, I believe we've got everyone so far. Hey, Miss Sun! Oh my god, it's been so long. I'm gonna shout you out specifically. How you doing? How's life been? Welcome. If you're interested in trying to join into the Royal Council, we are accepting applicants before we begin the game, so you don't even have to own the game yourself. Okay, well, I don't know if I stay in while I stream. Yeah, you should. No matter what, the only thing that is like about this game is, I mean, as far as I understand it, I'm not quite too sure how much it is for right now, but basically you join in, you create yourself a profile, and you can mess around with that profile while I play the game, and if there's like votes and stuff, you can throw your vote in, but I don't think you have to actively participate in order for it to influence anything. So you could technically just join in and be a bystander. But again, this is all just speculation because I'm new to this game and I have no idea what I'm doing. So we're gonna find out. Also, Miss Sun, thank you very much for joining the Barons of the March. Oh yes, Mama. I know. I basically stole your thunder there, but Miss Sun has been a long time friend and follower of the stream, and I'm happy to see her come back. And I'm also happy to see that you're doing a lot better, Miss Sun. So, welcome. But yes, on that note, let us go ahead and a quick adjustment. Interesting. Still just has you leveled as they, them. I wonder, are you able to... Yeah, I was just about to say, are you able to do that? No, it doesn't want to throw you out. Oh, okay, so it just won't change. Are you alright with just being they, them for this run for right now there, Miss Sun? It hates me. Fair enough. For now, that should be fine. Yeah. So, let's go ahead and see what this is like then. Players who own the game can type join region in Twitch chat to join a specific region, or you can type in export accounts, type join in Twitch chat to join just as a regular noble. Oh yeah. I suppose if you actually own the game, you may also have a stronger influence in what happens in game as well, so that's another thing that might come into play. So, outside of that, are there any other chat members that want to join in before we begin the gameplay, because once the game starts, you are still able to join, but you won't be able to join. You won't be able to. You'll basically be. I don't know if you're left behind in a sense, or again, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and just figure out things as it goes. Also, King Shadowraven, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in as a fellow Count of the East. And Miss Sun, what do you have to say to the royal monarch? I am all ears, my good friend. I have a partner now. Congratulations! Let us raise a glass in honor for Miss Sun's partnership. The only real difference joining mid-game is that you can't pick a region if you own the game. Ah, I see. Sean Teshep, thank you very much for all of your most valuable input. I am both looking forward to seeing you as aiding counsel as well as a potential backstabber. So, outside of that, then, I do believe we've got a large portion of chat actually in now, starting off. So, let's go ahead and start our session. King Shamanic Wolf of the Wolf Dynasty begins now. Alright. King of the Castle Primer. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So I could stab Shep in the back? As far as I know, you guys have your own regions to govern with the extension and the overlay that is a part of this game. You can influence things such as votes or major events, and you can indeed stab at least me in the back. I'm not sure about other people. Did I join? Oh, yes, you did. You did indeed join, King Shadowraven. You joined me as a member of the Counts of the East. And does the extension show a region? That's a good question. Let me take a look here, just to be safe. We're looking to see if the extension shows your region. Yes, it does. It looks like. Based on what I see on my end, with my extension, I can see that I at least have 1,000 gold in personal wealth, and I am a Count of the East. Throw a javelin at Shaman! No, we're not doing that. The extension lies. It says it's $4.99. It's $9.99. Interesting. Maybe it's technically a discounted price off of the extension. I don't know. But if anything, the price of the actual game is not in my control, unfortunately. But yes, let us continue real quick. That's the way that we win. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Defiance. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, regions may rebel against you. And then, nobles. In order for you to win, must pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get a certain level, which is affected in votes. How you vote is up to you for your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. And if your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have a low military. Okay. Oh, thank you. The extension just takes me to Steam. Aw.
You sit on a throne of lies.
I do not sit on a throne of lies. I'm new to the game myself. Also, thank you for the food. The royal feast is... Ow! The royal feast has already been prepared by King Shadow Raven. Events. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Click on an event. Oh, I see. These 3. Interesting. So you guys are the barons. We've got the chiefs up here and the counts over here. Got different little... It looks to me like... Hang on a minute. Maybe I should be over... I should be over by my squire. Squire, I require you to be smaller. The king must be bigger than the squire. Yes. Also, squire, you're to aid me, not be attached to me. Get off of me, squire! Squire! Hang on a minute. Heavy is the crown. Heavy is the crown when it comes to my squire. Just says to join, don't say anything else. Also my extension just says to join, don't say anything else. Oh, you have to type in, exclamation point join in chat. That way you'll be able to, oh wait. Oh, did you enable the, extensions to grant access? Did you grant access to the actual extension? Okay, good. Outside of that, got the extension connected. Got it enabled to access your Twitch, and you technically joined in game, right? Oh, nope. My only recommendation is just to refresh or wait it out. Fair enough. Okay, so this should be interesting. Nobles list. Yes, Miss Sun is right here. Baron of the March. We got Shant. Interesting. Wolf Queen Ani. Highburner, looking like a freaking Viking. Me. Oh God. I am apparently a woman. And King Shadow Raven. Interesting. Let's see here then. Council introduction then. The Monarch. Oh wait, there I am. This is your Monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom's stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of the season, the game will end. These are the region's stats. Stats determine which events are generated. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will cause their scheme and is risky if military is low. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Chancellor. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the bleak march. Shaman as a woman count is crazy. Introduce yourselves to the chiefs of the north, to the east, or the barons of the march. I suppose we should introduce ourselves first to... Well, first on the list. Premium Nobles. This is a player who has bought the king of the castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in lines. Chief Pieburner. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. Introduce yourselves to the Council of the East. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. That's King Shadow Raven. Look at you, King Shadow Raven. And dapper as fuck. And introduce yourselves to the barons of the march. Hey, Shantashep. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Sigh and sit back, as is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Interesting. Then we have the coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty. But to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then, what must I do? Wouldn't want that, I suppose. They wouldn't dare! They wouldn't dare! Oh! Miss Sun's already backstabbing me. Off with her head! Off with her head! You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! Let's get this over with then, of course. It's my coronation! You can't touch me with that. You can't touch me, that'd be sexist. Jesus, Miss Sun. Isn't that an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty? This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate change. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote, trying to use your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote, followed by a choice of their letter, i.e., !vote A. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. So, let's see here. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Throw the king into the river. or troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. You know what? Just cause I know, you guys are probably gonna want to do something with throwing me in a river. The monarch makes their preferred vote option. I shall make my selection choice. We're going to have ourselves a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. But I will go ahead and Oh, I can only do one or the other. So I could literally throw in my personal opinion. Or I could say, screw all y'all, I don't want this. Interesting. Throw the king in the river because shaman, you stink. That's why I'm leaving that one open. I'm gonna say host the parade. Ladies and gentlemen, and those a part of the royal council, if you want to do this, vote space A, B, C, or D. We already got 2 people. We got 3 people. We got 3 people voting C. We got. I'm going for a jump in the river. And Pie Burner. Pie Burner helped you with your vote there, Mama Wolf. But yes, it seems as though I'm going to go and take a bath. So, what kind of coronation shall be held by the new king? 3 nobles voted for throwing the king in the river. Go attend to your first coronation. This shows which stat has been changed and by how much. It is decided the king will be thrown into the river. The stability is civil for our kingdom, and the authority is now dubious, because y'all decided to just throw me into a freaking river. What kind of coronation is that? Let me get changed out of my nice robes. A very traditional ceremony, dating back to the Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. the nobles will pick you up and carry you out of the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up to the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? I don't know. Council? Are you laughing at me now? And the path to victory. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win a game. A spouse is successful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all your authority, treasury, and stability. Giggles softly, no comment. Well, Shaman is technically a wolf, and wolf drinks from the river, so it's accurate. Yeah, and ravens take bird baths in freaking fountains. Next thing that we're gonna do is throw King Shadow Raven into the fucking the fucking town well. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. Better kings than you have been toppled by their treacherous nobles, Your Majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. You throw a bird because an entire bird pack will come after you? A flock of birds? A pack of birds? A flock? And technically, because you're a raven, and technically be a murder. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror? A peacekeeper? The greatest king who ever lived? As the father of the nation? As the architect of the new golden age? Or as a saint? War? For glory? A group of ravens are all unkindness and a group of ravens are called unkindness or conspiracy. I think you will find that a group of ravens are a murder, but a pair of ravens are a potential murder. But yes, Sean the Shep is looking for a more militarized conquest for this, and this would be military control, authoritarian. I mean, obviously me getting thrown into a river isn't exactly helping me out with my authority already, because I'm already down one. A peacekeeper? The father of the nation, farming specifically. As the architect of the new golden age? Oh, a group of crows are a murder. Ah, did I get my stuff mixed up? I apologize. Me, the biologist, accidentally getting crows and ravens mixed up. Gonk. But yes. How about... You know what? To hopefully win your favor, Sean, let's try military. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. Why I had to correct you. If anyone asked, the Shaman King was murdered by a raven and a crow. Exactly. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Now that you've played all the events, advance the game by clicking the end season. Bada bing. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Lower the king's military! No! Don't! I need my king. I need my military. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Rupert of the Mistsun 21 bloodline, well-known marcher equestrian, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume, when we have the barons of the march back. When have the barons of the march back down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. What scheme should the barons pursue to overthrow a new king and place their preferred claimant Rupert on the throne? Apparently, I'm voting this? Oh no, you guys can also vote. I'm gonna say... Oh, maybe I don't actually have it. Yep, it's just... Okay, so it's just you guys doing this voting. Okay. The scheme to overthrow the king and place their preferred claimant, Rupert, on the throne is to lower authority, which is already low. The Republic of Kurth has his substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible king would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. Do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the king's wrath. That's because it was only the barons, Mama Wolf. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less 2 seasons. For the north! Also, real quick, Mama Wolf. Yes, yes, yes. So, right now, this is going to only be for the chiefs. But Mama Wolf, just to make sure that if you do want to try and join this, make sure to type in !join, and it's either a space for, I believe it's barons, counts, or chiefs. So this should be this. Oh yeah, you could also do Miss Sun's version, where you could just type in your pronouns and then, it'll just randomly place you somewhere. But, while you go ahead and do that, let us continue. Grimulf of the Wolf Queen Ani clan. There you are. Okay, so... Oh wait, that's Wolf Queen Ani, not Mama Wolf Meg. Wolf Queen Ani clan, eccentric northern god speaker, stands precariously on the longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be the one on the throne, not this imposter king shamanic wolf. How do we make that happen? This is your time to vote. Chiefs of the North. What will you try and go? What will you try and go for? Exclamation point. Vote A, B, or C. Bada bing. We've got one vote from Pie Burner to raise sorcery. Raising authority. The chiefs plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles. Perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy, though. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 for more than 2 seasons. Carol of the Shamanic Wolf Dynasty, notorious reformed cultist, leads delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Shamanic Wolf wears the crown. Technically, I'm the monarch of this playthrough, so I won't actually vote for the counts. But King Shadowraven, throw your vote in for exclamation point vote A, B, or C, as I know that you are a member of the counts. Possession. Interesting. So you're going to lower Defiance. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the king. putting him totally under their control. First, they must lull the king into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Here you can review the region's scheme and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Gunpowder, sorcery, possession. A monarch currently has no heir. Continue to the laws of the land. Here you can adopt a new law. Oh! Werebears! How dare you, Miss Sun, bringing my ancient enemy into my kingdom! The East Defiance is already low, so what the heck, indeed. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You will be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 law at a time, and I have a maximum of 3 laws to use. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how councils vote. We can't pass more than 3 laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. So, laws of adoption that we can grab right now are: the timer is set to 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Or, the monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain +1 authority. I'm going to grab this one. Interesting. So, as monarch of the land, I need to either aid or harm my potential threats. Wait, what did I pick? You'll find out, Miss Sun. But let's see here. How about we aid our allies over in the march? A need for horses. Your Highness, I've been thinking. Archer soldiers are without peer, but our armies could always be stronger. What we really need are better horses. But the best don't come cheap. The Ashmedans have a surplus of Dest Riders at the moment, horses bred for war. Perhaps the crown could go halves with the barons to acquire some, for the good of the kingdom, of course. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Should the crown purchase Ashmedan Dest Riders on behalf of the barons? Purchase the horses from Ashmead. Urge the barons to breed their own Dest Riders in the march, increasing farming, or discourage the barons' reliance on war horses. Will increase defiance. I don't want your guys' defiance to go too high. The monarch can make your preferred voting option and they gain authority. You know what? The monarch makes their preferred voting option and this gets 1 extra vote. Ooh. The voting hasn't opened up just quite yet there, King Shadow Raven. But would be an idea. How about basically treasury, though? You know what? I'm gonna say you guys should encourage you guys should focus on breeding your own horses. Type in vote A, B, C, or D if you want to try and influence the vote. Oh, other other factions can influence the vote too. Interesting. 2 to 3, but technically my thing should count as an extra vote, right? Nope. Majority rule, it looks like. Both you and the Baron's Shantaship hand their over hefty sacks of gold to the Ashmedan ambassador, who eyes them suspiciously. Treasury is now at 1,000 gold, and the march... Your guys' money has decreased to 250. Yes, Mama Wolf. Unfortunately, because, I guess with mobile devices, it's not exactly strong, or you wouldn't be able to, enable the overlay. Be sure enough, a few weeks later, a legion of feisty warhorses are delivered to the march, and it only costs you an arm and a leg. These are incredible beasts, Your Majesty. The barons will never have to ride our puny native horses again. I can't thank you enough. However, the march's military is now defying, and the defiance is loyal. Oh, you don't need the overlay to play? Okay, so Mama Wolf. Mama Wolf, Mama Wolf, Mama Wolf. Type in join pronoun and yeah, type in type in join and put your pronoun in there. So yeah, that should help you out then. Next order of business, the Counts of the East, border raids. Your Highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Pieburner has been leading their warriors on raids into my lands. Pieburner? Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields. The wealth has decreased from 1,000 to 700. Trade is now modest, and trade is now struggling. For the north, trade for the north is modest, but trade for the east is struggling. Interesting. How dare you accuse me of something like that again? And it's my actual answer. Oh, how dare you accuse me of something like that again? And it's my actual answer to. Your Greatness, I have no idea what Count Shamanic Wolf is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, eh? My alter ego was, throwing accusations to Chief Pieburner. Set laws for voting. What should be done about Chief Pieburner's supposed raids against the East? Order Chief Pieburner to compensate Count Shamanic Wolf for a stolen good. Send the Spy Master in to investigate the claim. Or tell Count Shamanic Wolf to bring proof when making accusations. That would be neutral, and that would just increase defiance. So I say we're going to veto the Spy Master. And I'll let you guys... I wonder, can I actually do this? If I type in vote A, does that actually count? Oh, it does. Oh, well, technically it counts towards me for the East. Okay, so no voting in chat for me. Hey, there you go, Mama Wolf. Seems like everyone's primarily going for A anyway. So my vote. So even if I did vote, it wouldn't have influenced anything. Or even if I didn't vote. Voting is closed. 5 nobles voted for Order Chief Pieburner to compensate the counts for their stolen goods. Yeah, I'm technically in the game in the game twice. So yeah, no touching of the keyboard for me. You helped us out. Counts will return the favor. Indeed. I would be honored, bound to pay back what I stole, if I stole anything in the first place. Defiance is now aloof. Blood and stars, shut up. The council has spoken now. Here's my bill. Chief Pieburner pays up, but you'd be surprised if this wasn't the end of it. Interesting, interesting. But now we have the Honor Guard. Now that you are king, you need personal protection. Why? I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe. Ow! Hey, you voted too, Miss Sun. don't pelt your king just yet. Your Majesty, unfortunately, this is a political decision. And what are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guard, the chiefs within the most famous warrior heroes, the counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veterans soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Interesting, interesting. Also, I actually kind of forgot to mention, I threw in a whole bunch of new sound alerts in the sound alerts extension. You guys have fun with all the different little things that you can play with in that regard. There's a whole bunch of different stuff, but I kept all of the wolf theme stuff because the wolf theme stuff stays. Those are my sound alerts. But tell me more about these Eastern Knights real quick. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Eagle?
No! No!
They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. How about the Northern Warriors? Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off with on some random quest. But they are honorable, and in a fight unbeatable. And how about the veterans of the March? These soldiers have fought more battles than they have had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt to life well in the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. Sorry, I'll go crazy on the stuff. No! I mean, I literally threw the invitation for you guys to mess around with the sound alerts, so feel free. And, what foreign mercenaries would you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they are costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in your kingdom's fighters. Oh. Oh, an ad? Fair enough. Should only be like 30 seconds. Fair enough. But we'll wait for the ad to finish off real quick. That way everyone can be around for the voting. So, as it stands right now, we've got a very strong military for everybody. The barons are probably the strongest, the chiefs are good, and the counts are basically neutral. They're really good with farming right now. And you guys, your thing is lower your own defiance to 4 or less in... Technically, I need to get you guys defiant. I need you defiant, and I need to keep my authority at 4. Because if you're at least 5, you win. If you're at least less than 4, you win. I'm gonna have to do some major scheming. This interesting. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Already gets lowered by doing that. I will choose. Probably the people with the strongest military. The veterans of the march. I will make the arrangements at once. Rumbling, cordial, and can't go lore. Chiefs and barons have authority to mess with. Exactly. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room with perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands to their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Fair enough. End the season. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only 2 of the most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command: !fund a X, where X is personal wealth. Stabs pie burner in the back. Look at that. We already got people stabbing people in the back in chat. But yes, apparently, based on what your guys' treasury fund is, you can buy yourself an interesting building if you want. When you are ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Interesting. Obviously, I'm not going to mess around with me, because that's just messing around with stuff. Sanction shaman. I am not going to be sancted. Let's see here. Nobles use your personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Command fund fund X Y, where X is the character code and Y is the amount you're pledging. So you have A, B, C, D, E, and F to vote to fund. Fund A, B, C, D, E, F, and then Y based on how much money you have. Exactly, Sean. Thank you, thank you. So, with that in mind, go wild. You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute to build me a new building. Yeah, can you big? Oh, am I in the way? I can move over back over to this side. I can be a a moving king. At least for this situation in terms of guys having to manage your wealth. Although chat is kind of also in the way there, so about that too. Chat box. It didn't. There you go. A little easier to see now. For the time being. Now only the 2 highest buildings funded are going to be built. So you won't get yours if you don't actually invest. Time is up. And we have literally 2 buildings that... we got 2 buildings that increase authority up by 2. So, that's gonna be interesting. Ah! A little too far still. There we go. Squire! Squire! Why are you floating? Back down, Squire. No one go up and one... Oh, one go up and one go down. Oh! So you guys help keep my authority at neutral. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're helping me to win this. Now let's see here. Yes, yes. But you in particular. Lower your own defiance to 4 or less. We gotta get you more defiant then. Let's see here. The Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the 9th god. Allow me to send one of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. I'll have to bring it to the council. You have my express permission. That just stability. Has a 50% chance of... or a percent of stability? Interesting. And I won't hear any more of this be gone. Just reduce stability in general. But you mean our thing is to keep it at 4? Yeah, I need to keep it at 4. I need to keep my authority at 4. Because the Chiefs of the North want to increase the authority above 5. And the Barons of the March want it to be lower than 4. And then the Counts of the East need their defiance less than 4 for 2 seasons. Yeah, 4 or less. The East can win because Shaman needs to raise defiance of the East. Exactly. So the Counts are currently winning right now. Currently. However, allow me to bring some missionaries. This is primarily just going to affect stability. What class am I? Well, let's see here. You, Mama Wolf Meg, you're actually a part of the Counts. So you're a part of the winning team right now. Let's see here. I have my express permission. I won't hear more of this. But Chiefs and Counts could win. Yes, Chiefs and Counts could win if they are able to influence my authority over the land. And technically, I'm also winning because you guys have a strong military. Like, all of you have a strong military. Although I can't seem to look at my actual progress with it by hovering over it like I can with you guys. Interesting. But yes. You have my express permission. You know what? I'll bring it to the council. Of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. Monarch's preferred voting option gets 1 extra vote. Monarch can take a voting option off the table. Ooh. If I do that, that lowers defiance for everybody, though. Barons, lower your dang military! Why do you think I gave them horses? I'm gonna say we veto this one, and you guys go ahead and just make your one vote. No one's lowering their defiance in my kingdom right now. I abstain! Pie burner won't vote. I basically made it an A-B choice, but then took away the B. Thanks, guys, for helping to keep the stability in my kingdom. This is unsure of our... Oh, this is irresure of our culture. We won't forget this, you rabid pack of tyrants. Defiance is now mutinous. Mission goes ahead, despite protests from the chiefs. The results are less than promising. After being run out of more than a dozen towns in the north, the missionaries head back to the capital with their tails between their legs. Their faith is now impious. Or impious. Still, the Archbishop hopes that their preaching might have laid the groundwork for future attempts. Interesting. It didn't lower the Count's defiance. It didn't. It only lowered yours. Mostly because it wasn't even affecting you guys. The unpaid debt. Puny King, you have not kept up with your warhorse payments. Remedy this or face the wrath of the Empire. Excuse me? But I already paid you. I explained the price of the Baron's stewardship, but he assured me the remainder of your initial payment would be received in installments. I have received no such installments, and they are overdue. That is a total fabrication. We paid the amount in full, up front. What kind of scam is this? Should the kingdom pay the remaining debt owed to the Asmodan Empire for their horses? Wealth is too low. Force Baron Shantashep. Foot the remaining bill. Pay the Asmodans the debt they are owed. Ooh. Return the horses to Asmead and apologize for the misunderstanding. I'm gonna say the Monarchs vote for D. And begin the vote. Not our horses! Ooh, okay, okay. No! My treasury! Well, we're paying the Asmodans the debt they're owed, apparently. Oh, you want military? I do want military, but I don't have any money now. This will suffice. Your cooperation is noted. The ambassador leaves as swiftly as they arrived. My thanks, my liege, but you should never give in to bullies. We better hope they don't come back for more. Okay. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spymaster, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty and find an eligible candidate. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I'll primarily go for women. Excellent, I'll send out messengers of the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Fair enough then. End the season! A distant fortress. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here. Our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible, may I see inside? His son, what are you plotting? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, you must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Shaman wins with military. We could be heavily under martial law. So let's lower every noble's military. Well, right now, you guys gotta worry about trade and still defiance, apparently. Still defiance. A hidden labyrinth between an eastern castle. A pair of counts meet to speak with their schemes against the king. Trust us, counts, more and more. Yesterday, we met for afternoon tea, and he said he'd invest in our beekeepers. Farming is now abundant. Lamentably, even if the king trusts us, the archbishop doesn't. For the next stage of the scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Their faith now? Oh shit. Far to the north, Chief Wolf Queen Ani sits before a roaring hearth, 2 enormous wolfhounds lying at her feet. Any luck finding a wizard to aid our cause? Hey, I'm afraid not. King Shamanic Wolf is weak, and the wizards are satisfied with that they needn't worry about royal meddling in their affairs. Gods be good. We must try harder. Chief's aim is to raise authority to 5 or more. Treasury is at 0, I just realized. Yeah. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance needs for your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. If a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, all nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get the trade bonus. Interesting. Well, obviously, for right now, We're gonna make the counts get real pay up. That way their defiance goes up. My treasury will go up and your wealth will go down. The common tax, the bribe, defiance will go lower. We'll bribe you guys. But then I have to increase tax for you, save my actual treasury. Keeps me in the game! Chiefs invent a new kind of super strong mead, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. That's the trade bonus. Interesting, interesting. Confirm the tax! You guys lower your defiance. It's now aloof. Defiance is cordial. The defiance is now aggrieved. And I'm still in it with 100 gold. Maybe this king is alright. Let's see. Seems like a lot of things right here for me right now. What else is there? What else is there? Noble list. Where do I look at the progress from my story? Well, I guess my story ends whenever I actually marry, so... Well, get an heir, I should say. But military strength for everyone is strong. We've got... You guys want authority over 5. Oh! Doc Volpes!
Doc Velps is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome to the pack, and I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. How are you today? Lower your faith to 4, less than 4 seasons. I need to try and boost you guys up. I need to boost you up to faith. Up your faith. Retaliation. Your Highness, I'm here to complain about Chief Pieburner raiding my lands again. This time, they've even left a calling. Oh, I have been big sleepyhead today. Well, I certainly hope you've enjoyed your rest. Tired when I shouldn't be. Oh, I see, I see. They left a calling card with their signature after pillaging one of my caravans. The audacity! Raiding is now poor, farming is bountiful, and wealth has decreased. However, your guys' money boosted. Trade in the north is dynamic, and farming is sufficient. The council forced me to repay Count Shamanic Wolf for raids I've never conducted in the first place. Let the crime fit the punishment. Now we're even. Blood and stars, that is not remotely how that works. I demand the council arrest this fool. Arrest Chief Pieburner for theft and assault. For a second time, order Chief Pieburner to pay back the counts in full. Consider the matter settled, no more raiding. Or station troops along the northeastern border. Interesting. Now we have 8 nobles, with Doc Volpes joining the list. Doc Volpes is one of the chiefs. See, guys, we're even now. That's a good question now, isn't it? None of these will increase your faith. It isn't Count's options, so I'll support the chiefs. Exactly, exactly. So let's see here. If we support the chiefs, they're to support the chiefs. That means the counts will become more defiant. Or could station troops along the northeastern border, having both sides become more defiant, but increasing stability in the kingdom. But you guys would want to arrest Chief Pieburner. Would increase defiance, lower stability, and increase authority, which is what you want, so I'm going to prevent that one. go brat mode when I shut up. Because I suck at streaming. Oh, that was the Monarch's vote. Oh, shit. Not the veto. Also, hi, Avel. You'll have to add in your pronouns to that exclamation point, Joey. Ah! Well, I did that by mistake. Sorry, Pie Murder. You've been arrested. Oops. So be it. At least I'm being punished for something I actually did. Watch drag Chief Pie Burner off to the dungeon. Hopefully that's the end of this messy saga. Defiance is furious, credible, and stable. Thank you for dealing with that, Your Highness. It's a shame that we must live with these uncivilized pagans in our kingdom. Let's go ahead and see if we can't try and help these guys out. Bankruptcy looms. Treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Or my council's been making me spend too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. Get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I've heard. Take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gallbank. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to the wealthier nobles. Crack open some tombs. I'm gonna say... We lower the authority. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. This is humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Or it's a nice power play. Eyes off here. I got something to ask you, but I'll ask after stream. Fair enough. I'm too lazy to add them for now. Fair enough, Apple. Look at this tiara. It's fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Hey, check out this scepter. It's like I'm the king. I at least have money back in my pocket. You vultures! Oh, shit. I set myself up for disaster. Eligible options. Well, right now, you guys are technically winning by second authority, and you guys are winning by second authority. I'm keeping only you guys in check. That was a mistake on my part. I have 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the 3 kingdoms. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life, 2, and have to hold, don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? Hold, don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Eligible bachelorettes. She whisks away the cloth for the first portrait. This is Urza, firstborn daughter of Northern Doc Volpes. Apparently, she can be a little shy with strangers, but I'm sure she's wonderful when she comes out of her shell. She's made herself quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. She has already engaged once, but it didn't last, so no one's sure why though. Defiance reasons, Chief's marriage would make sense. True. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Amalia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Mama Wolfmeg dynasty. She's a good-looking one, eh? And not a bad word said about her. Everyone likes her. She has a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. Not sure why. Just arrest the great chief who ever lived. You should probably appease us now or whatever. True. Don't see what all the fuss is about, personally. And finally, And finally, we have March's offering. Gloria, scion of the prestigious Lord Avel bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow, nor is she actually. Walks with a limp ever since she shot herself in the shin trying to hit a ferret. Yes, you have a potential queen that I could marry. Sounds like a laugh. That all? Meh? Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking the candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, just join and I'm great. I wasn't No, Mama Wolf. You're the ruler of your kingdom. You have a daughter. Oh, yeah, that's why you're questioning. I wasn't ever pregnant. What the fuck? Okay, I get your comment now. Alright, let's see here. First off, let's look at Urza again. First shy girl. Not bad looking. Quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. Interesting. Could help out the treasury. Could lower the defiance. Potentially lower... Okay. Amalia again, real quick. Good-looking one. Not much said really bad about her. Likes science. Does awkward experiments, though. Had to actually handle it. Might have a shady background. And then March's candidate. And finally, with the March's offering, Glory, a scion of the prestigious Ava bloodline, Baroness, loud and brash, self-absorbed, and most likely well-meaning. Passion for hunting, though she walks with a limp because she actually shot herself trying to hit a ferret. Fair enough. I think I've made my decision. Urza! Let's do this. The fate of the kingdom could rely on it. Aggrieved, aloof, and aloof. Like the arrangements. Okay. Is there anything else? Capital, the north, the east. I don't see any other little tabs, so... The king must burn! No! End the season! By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. 600 plus 600 to the treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 to the treasury. And if the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Ooh. Guys? You're looking a little worse for wear in terms of money right now. Except for the freaking chiefs, who are all practically rich. Highburner being the most, but he's in prison right now. So, I'm gonna say... we grab this one. You already have the maximum number of adopted laws. Please choose one of the current laws to replace. Let's go ahead and get rid of... Oh, do I have... Oh, wait. Adopt. One of the current laws below to replace. Okay, here we go. We'll get rid of that one extra vote one. It doesn't seem to actually be doing anything for me. So, end the year! This is gonna be where it gets interesting. I need to get your faith up by 1, your trade down. Raise trade to at least 5. So you go up, or you go down, you go up. And then yours... I'm not really too worried about you right now. I might log in on my computer. Fair enough. So, let's see here. The finest mead. Your Highness, the seasons have not been kind to us in the north. We face poor harvests and miserable farmers. I beg you, send aid. What do your people... What people? No, I am to be youed, your majesty. And when the day comes, I will drink only the finest mead, but with farms at their current state, we lack the honey. I need more bees. Force the farmers of the north to don their fancy wicker suits, and we shall drink our fill of honey wine. What should be done to address the lack of bees for honey making in the north? We must die, not bees. Do nothing, this is ridiculous. Increase authority, increased farming and defiance, increased farming, decreased treasury, and decreased defiance. You know what, everybody? If you want some money, feel free to vote for this one. Burner the second, King Shadow Raven, Mama Wolf Meg, Miss Sun, Sean Tashep. Everybody needs their pockets. Everyone needs some money. And voting is complete. We even had, oh wait, Lord Avel? There you go. We even had Avel jump in at the very end. Give me gold and take from the treasury. The North's farmers are uncertain until you explain that apiarism actually means keeping bees. Soon the North is abuzz. Thank you, Your Highness. My wedding is sure to be a success. There you go. There you go. I didn't realize my fellow lords and ladies were so easily bought. What can I say? At least everyone now has a little extra spending change in their pockets. Moving on to a spot of hearsay. Your Highness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned by trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charges. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around here. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Highness. Though she remains silent, the Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze and across the chamber. How shall Council handle the accused? Suggest they pray for a good outcome? Help the Inquisition gather evidence against Doc Vulpes? Or search for a witness to defend Doc Vulpes? This is all literally stability, faith, and chance. So, I'm gonna say veto outcome. They're coming for you because they didn't like the bees. The church is anti-bees. Don't send them. Don't tell them to silence us. All of these events aren't helping me. Ooh. Are we about to go a 50-50? Only 2 more people need to vote for B. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we've got ourselves a witness to try and help defend Doc Vulpes. It's always the Inquisition. Let's see if we can find somebody. You distribute a proclamation among the chiefs asking for witnesses of Doc Vulpes' innocence. But from fear of the church's reprisal or distrust of the crown, no one comes forward. Stability is now unstable. During the trial, Doc Vulpes crumbles and can barely argue their own innocence. Unsmiling, the High Inquisitor orders them to be taken away and thrown into the Inquisition's special dungeon. The Defiance is now mutinous. Doc Vulpes has been imprisoned, and has... Doc Vulpes' heir has joined the council. They took the bees, Doc. They took your bees. As well as all stability in the land. Your wedding of Urza is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend for a week and a day. The capital has one giant party. It feels like you're the only ones not talking or taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Urza at your side. You take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife. Increased stability, authority, and lower defiance. I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Urza turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. At least Piper is alone in prison. And by the time you find yourself alone with Urza, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Hello. I hope you had a good time as I did. Both lapse into strained silence. Urza gulps back her wine. I see you need space right now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I need to do online dating. The game is prompting me to online date. I can see you're needs of some space right now. You don't need to work on your people skills. Well, we gotta work her out of her shell. She's shy. She just needs to open up. So let's see if we can't coax her out. Not much to tell, really. I like to make money wherever I can. Money talks, even if... Oh! Thank you, King Shadow Raven. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk prove fruitless, and eventually she makes her excuse and heads into the spare bedchamber. Well, at least we were able to open her up a little bit. That's not too bad, I guess. End the season. Far to the north, Chief Wolf Queen Ani sits before a roaring hearth, two enormous wolfhounds lying at her feet. A shadow darkens the door. The hounds whimper and flee, tails tucked between their legs, as a skeletal figure steps into the room, accompanied by the jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. My apologies. Oh god, that's not a wizard. That's a fucking... That's someone who's undead. That's a skull. I have that effect on dogs. Their ears are so sensitive. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal, but my time is still more precious than yours. I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? That is true. The Watch tried to turn me away from my favorite bakery last week, simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a mile radius. I'll help you, Miss Miggin's fig rolls are worth committing regicide for. But first you'll need to take care of the bees. Say bees? Yes, in the Dreamlands they call themselves the Dreams of Being, and their deadly foe, even for a wizard. Of course, their waking selves tend to just buzz about and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty, protect them from magical threats, but they don't harm non-magical folk, beyond the occasional sting. For the next stage of their scheme, chiefs must lower their all-regions combined farming to 14 in less than 4 seasons. Less than 14? 5, 10, 15, plus 1, 2, 3... That's 19. Right? 15, 17, 18, 18. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 18. I did it right. Shamanic been overthrown yet? Not that. That would have happened. Hello there, Kulikon. If you want to influence me getting overthrown, you can type in !join and your pronouns, and you'll be assigned a random noble list. A random house right now. Gotta trust the wizard. I bet the bees were in some scheme to arrest Vulpes the First. Warning, the monarch has currently no heir. These upstarts saying that they have the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming the crown, the reaver. Yeah. Basically, everyone is basically on almost their final thing right now. Celtic Dragoness, welcome in! And thank you very much for the shout out there, Mama Wolfmech. How are you? I see you also play. Welcome, welcome! An honor to have a Dragoness amongst the council. And you're a part of the Barons. Let's go, let's go. Avel, you're already in. Avel, you are a part of... You're actually a part of the Barons as well. You are Baron. You're a Baron Lord Avel of the March. Very well. A helping hand, roving hunter, and looting and pillaging. Again, with you guys. I need to try and reduce your faith. I need to increase your faith. Increase your faith, lower your trade. Avel, oh, how do you find the overlay? You technically don't even need to worry about the overlay anymore, Avel. The overlay was just for you to be able to join into the game. Oh, Mecha Omega!
Welcome back, Mecha Omega. Your return fills my spirit with joy. Let us howl in harmony, celebrating the unity of our pack. Together, we shall roam the vast wilderness, bound by the eternal bond of the wolf.
Welcome in, Mecha Omega and Raiders. I certainly hope that you guys had a wonderful stream. I know you guys were playing Helldivers too. I saw your little announcement in the Discord. How goes making your kingdom? It goes well. Currently, I'm on my way of becoming the undisputed king of the land, but I've also got a large amount of my, my kingdom trying to revolt against me. Yes, you don't have to worry about getting on your laptop, Apple. All you have to do is just follow the, chat prompts, and then you'll be able to keep playing. That's the part where, yeah, you missed my coronation where I got thrown into a river, so... But apparently it was a religious kind of thing, where when I was thrown into the river, I was... Oh! Thank you. I was being reborn. So, yeah. There's some fish. Have some fish to that? Fair enough, fair enough. A part of the royal feast. Oh! Thank you, Miss Sun. Sending in the werebears to eat the fish that Mecha Omega gave me. Alright, so, if you're actually in, thank you for the extra food. I know it's probably late for you, but if you're interested in checking out how this game functions a little bit, Mecha, all you have to do is just type into the chat !join and then your pronouns. You'll be able to influence the voting and all that. So, for now, let us go ahead and see what we can't do for the Counts of the East. With their looting and pillaging problem still. Your Highness, help us! Half the East is on fire! It's true. Chief Pieburner II was furious that we imprisoned his parent for raiding. Now they're leading a much more violent raid against the East. Stability is at 3. Oh. Seems there are drops enabled for this. Yes, indeed. Revenge! The East trade is now desperate. Trade in the north is wealthy. Some of the counts' wealth alone has been decreased, and stability is unstable. We must stop them, Your Majesty. The pagans are even looting and burning Eastern churches, stripping the gold from altars. An example must be made. Your guys' faith has been lowered, and that's not what I wanted. Oh dear, oh dear. Burn down the northern temples in retribution. Increasing defiance, lowering their faith. Wait for the flames to die down before moving to arrest Chief Pieburner II. Arresting them again. Excuse me, I need a drink. Send the Marcher army to crush the raiders? A 70% chance of military success? There are millions of pie burners, you'll never arrest us all. Well, guess what? I'm going to say, we're not arresting Chief Pie Burner. Instead, I'm gonna send my army. Oh, wait. This is your guys' choice. Yes, yes, my barons, help me in sending out our armies to take down these raiders. We will send our army out and win a great victory. And done. Voting has been closed, and we are getting the army to crush the raiders with a 70% chance of success. Well, yes. Authority is now commanding. The Northern Army can't stand up to the barons. After a brief skirmish, they scatter. The raiders' stolen loot is recovered and abandoned baggage train near the battlefield, but the barons claim it was spoils of war. The counts are predictably furious. The North military is only capable now. The trade is now wealthy for the March. Trade is now dynamic for the North. The barons' wealth is increased, and Defiance is now furious. One of the casualties of battles was Chief Pie Burner II, who was pierced by a dozen arrows and died with an axe in each hand. Pie Burner, you're on your third reign. The chiefs celebrate as the true warrior. Rest of the kingdom celebrates that they're dead. Fair payment for our aid, yes indeed. Let's see now. Thankfully, I increased your trade. I raised your own trade at least 5. No! Oh no! I need to lower your trade. I need to lower your trade and increase. Wait. Now that's rate. Why does it say raise but it says lower? Lower own faith to 4 or less. Oh shit. A helping hand! I have something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? As you surely know... Oh, it's my wife. As you surely know, I run a very successful lumber company back home in the north. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations, you know it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council. Eliminate some of the mere cumbersome quality standards of the north lumber, perhaps. Want me to give the north preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us in the lumber trade. I'll assemble the council. The gods are good. There. Well, if you guys want to relax trade in all lumber in the kingdom, increase this doesn't actually help out with stability, though. Fuck it. The Iron Choice. If you guys wanna help out with that part of the kingdom. No, John. No. Yes, come on. A little bit more for A. Come on. Yes, it's a tie. Come on. One more for A. 2, 1, 0. Oh shit. It's a tie. We could have rebelled off B. Voting tied at 3. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. King's vote. King's vote rules. The other regions are outraged by the clear nepotism that's taking place, but Urza pays them no mind. As profits pour in, she even shares a portion of the income with the treasury. That's my queen. Imperious authority. And Defiance is only boosted a little bit. Trade is wealthy for the chiefs. Although I'm surprised that didn't lower Defiance. I did not realize that. The Northern Queen says what she wants, and I simply follow. True, true, true. The Roving Hunters. Your Majesty, 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide you meat for an extravagant feast, if you so wish. Why the hell would I turn that away? Bring them in and set the tables. Do it. Table set for a delectable feast. Though your wife doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill, Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure if you believe their story, but certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Celeste Ath did they bring in here? Investigate. Creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous porcine beasts that stand on 2 legs with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. They're werepigs? Or wereboars? Oh! They're not just werepigs. They're wereboars. Don't look at us! What in the devil is wrong with you? It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but we were also told, devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself would bestow great power. We never thought this would be our reward. I won't tell anyone, but you have to leave right now. But I ate the meat as well? I am so sorry, Your Highness. This is the first time this has happened. And we have been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meal is not enough to trigger the curse. Leave. You hurry the barons through one of your hidden passages. They go without a word, not wanting to argue with your decision. Once outside, you bid them farewell. With as much sincerity as their hideous faces can muster, they vow to repay your kindness. What the fuck did I miss? Apparently I invited a couple of hunters into my grand feasting hall. They killed a legendary, almost godly beast, and we all ate the meat. Then, apparently they were transformed into wereboars? Which is an interesting mix. But if I get to turn into a wereboar, fucking badass. Though I'm not sure how much my wife would enjoy being married to a pigman. And you guys can go ahead and vote for another area of interest. Feel free to make your votes. Exclamation point fund and how much you want to spend on A, B, C, D, or F. Just like what Shante and Pieburner have typed in. So now my in-game character is as ugly as I am cool? Interesting. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our funded buildings are a cathedral that increased the faith for you guys up to 4. And a deer park which decreases farming. However, you guys will have to reduce it by at least 2 more in order for you to get your scheme. Terrible secret about your heir. Our marriage Your marriage to Urza has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political agreement, it blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. It was about as well as could be expected. It felt more like a life sentence than a wedding. Jeez, damn. I'm very happy. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to them, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. Done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. Pure royal blood. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Gunpowder smuggling? Your Highness, the barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kurth? Where can I get some of that? Kurth is the only place that produces it in large quantities, Your Majesty. The public is very careful about controlling their supply, and unfortunately, they're rabidly anti-monarchist. The barons have established contracts with Kurth merchants, no doubt at a great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. Unfortunately, the barons' trade is booming. There's no doubt stockpiling massive amounts of gunpowder. You bring the revelations, the barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. What should the crown do about the alleged import of gunpowder from Kurth to March? Slap heavy tariffs on all imports to the March? Will decrease trade but increase defiance? Threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the barons, delaying scheme for one season, or allow the barons to import whatever they please. How high of trade do they need? I believe for the barons, you guys need at least 5. So we need to lower down their trade by 2. So perhaps slapping these heavy tariffs on this will... But not only that, my dear council members, if you do decide to vote for it, you'll get some extra money. Oh, it needs to be below 5? Raise your own trade at least 5 to at least 5. So yeah, we need it below 5. Oh, shit. But we needed to vote B. I see. Well, no matter what, you guys actually did it. You still voted B. Threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the barons. Kurth doesn't respond lightly to threats of sanctions, but they're also not willing to jeopardize trade relations over someone of their more enterprising merchants. The gunpowder import has slowed to a trickle, but it hasn't stopped. The Baron's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. Interesting. And a terrible secret. Your Majesty, I bring urgent news. The Counts are deliberately eroding the power of the Church in the East. I feared the Church was in trouble. We have been in decline, alas, and now we know why, which is the worst part of all. The Counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. B did win. Yes, B did win. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. A demon will take over body and soul. By the 9th god. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the Council's attention. This will boost faith, decrease authority, but increase defiance. We do need their faith in... Yes, we need their faith above 4, not lower than 4 or less. So... But, we could also do this. Beat your military once, we could do it again. Let Pipe Burner 2... Wait, I forgot Pipe Burner 2 actually died, never mind. Yeah. Repeat your military once we can do it again. Yes, delay, ooh. But we could delay their scheme for another season by doing that too. I suppose either A or B would work. But what we'll do instead is we'll just veto C. That way you guys can either influence the faith or just delay their scheme. Yes, the second did die by, like 100 arrows. Spread the word about the dangers of demons. I can easily say, that is winning. Influence the church. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons of the dangers of the seventh god agents. More and more citizens flock to the church, and peasants place holy symbols in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. Wait, I'm a demon. Pardon me. I thought you were a parrot. Luchador. Excuse me. Ow! Hey! Ow! Hey, you had the choice to vote too, you know. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. No, you're perfectly fine, Miss Sun. If anything, we spread influence across the realm, so they at least failed their scheme, while this one's still kind of a threat, and this one is still controlled as well, but it's been delayed. Would you stop throwing? Off with your head! Off with your head! But many nobles grumble about the church meddling in official matters. Thank you, Becca. Is King Shamanic Wolf in charge, or the Inquisition? Is there anything else? No, there is not. We continue then. End the season. A count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins him. Unfortunately, my peasants are getting dreadfully devout. We're in no state to make a move against the king. It's far too dangerous. The High Inquisitor will pounce as soon as we do anything. The counts aim to lower their faith to 4 or less. Again. And we can set taxes again. How about we do the common tax for the chiefs? We will... No! Actually. I really see no reason... I really see no reason to influence taxation right now. You guys are pretty much well off. Except for, obviously, you guys. If I do that, obviously my treasury's gonna falter, but all good. We leave it as it is. Continue to the rebellion report. One or more regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Oh, I forgot about the chiefs. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between 2 rebelling regions in the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Ability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels can win the civil war. So, you're all loyal to me, though. Defiance is too high in one or more regions considering a rebellion. Rebellion will stop the region from advancing their scheme if they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. On the verge of rebellion. Can't start, can't start. Yeah, so the Chiefs. Verge of rebellion. 2 more seasons are required to start. Oh, you need 2 more defiance in order to start the rebellion. And you can. Chiefs may vote to rebel by typing !rebel. Beaver dreams. You lost your humanity and became a creature of the night? Over the course of the winter, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams, and your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You're always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable most court sessions. Something must be done. Find a local physician to help me sleep. Seek out a woods witch for a folk remedy. Go hunting to sate your urges. Or ignore it. I say go hunting to sate the urges. You set on your steed and spend a weekend preying on game from the Blackweld, dark and ancient forest not far from the capital. Yet strange urges creep in. You want to jump on your prey and rip them apart with your own teeth. The dreams grow more vivid. Interesting. And Chiefs rebel whenever or only on certain screens. So the... you guys can literally just type in... I'm kind of blocking it right now. Yeah. You guys can literally type in !rebel right now. And... Oh, but you need at least... I'm guessing 2 people need to vote for a rebellion? And yeah, you can do it whenever. Bees! Sorry. The North has taken to beekeeping like bees to a flower. Crops are bountiful and fields are blooming. There have been festivals with much dancing and merriment. Fantastic! No, the church is worried. The farm folk are besieged by nightmares, all involving bees. Made them superstitious and they are losing faith in your greatness. Wait. The North farms have improved beyond measure and there's widespread happiness like never before, but for some reason the church wishes to burn our hives. Wait, what? It must be done. Our churches lie empty on holy days, for the peasants of the North now worship only the harvest. They pray to their hives instead of the 9th. Your Majesty, please. The peasants have full bellies and joyful smiles. That is what the church would burn, your greatness. Liar! My priests report that your peasants complain on night horrors and insomnia. Something evil is happening in the North. Well, first off, spare the bees, more bees, fun more bees. First off, we're not burning the hives. We're not getting that freaking... We're not having that fucking defiance. So go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. Hey, what up, Gib? Finally able to have Wi-Fi connection. Welcome in. And if you want to join Gib, you have to do !join and put your pronouns in. More bees. Fun more bees. Spare the bees. I hate bees. The voting is closed, and we're funding bees. The church is horrified. The farmers are overjoyed. They invest more in hives. They throw festivals to celebrate. Not festivals in your name, nor in the name of the 9th god, but at least they're happy. There you go. Guys, get your bees. And a new contraption. Your Majesty, a baron by the name of Sean the Shep wants to present you with a new invention. My liege, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age. Yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more! Behold, a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. It is called the Shantashep. Quite the egotistical contraption. He swishes away a cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. Yeah, it's a guillotine. Want this horrible thing? You named this horrible thing after yourself? Why not? This is a machine of mercy. With a little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute the Shantashep across the kingdom. You're not calling it the Shantashep. This is an abomination. Get out. Bring it to council. Fund a nationwide rollout of the Shantashep. Test it on the Baron Shantashep himself. Oh no. Or ban the horrid contraption. Ooh, but you guys want that trade. You know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. If y'all want some extra money in your pocket, we'll ban it. Test the bear. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Come on, don't you want some money in your pockets? Don't you want money? There you go. There you go. Come on, we got 5 more seconds. We need at least one more person. There you go. 3, 2, 1. Done. It's a tie. Meaning. Oh god. This is defiance. Decreases stability though. Stability's at 3. Increases authority. But money out of your pocket? Not the treasury. Or I could just increase stability in general. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. I say... How do I enable the overlay? Oh, the overlay, we're having trouble with figuring out how to do it with it on mobile, but you're already in the game. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about the overlay. All you have to do is just worry about the chat prompts. I'm gonna say... increased ability. Murdering a noble for what? Exactly. That's what the council wishes, Your Majesty, but if there's a rebellion, it takes 4 chops to sever your own neck. Don't come crying to me. Okay. End the session. Or season. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, black gold dust! And what are those? Cannons, my good friend. Cannons, and muskets too, courtesy of the public of Kurth. They were very happy with our business. Military is now unbeatable. Now to decide what to do with all of it. Once we show our hand, there's no going back. Oh dear. How should the barons use the fabled black powder? This is where the barons vote. Barons? Celtic? Aval? Sun? Sean? This is where you put your vote in. Raise own military. Raise stability. Sneak the gunpowder under the palace and blow them up sky high. Shit. Voting is closed. With these explosive weapons, we'll be unstoppable on the battlefield, but we need to make sure we have the troops to use them. Then we'll step our recruitment so we're ready for when the time comes. I'll get to it. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must keep their military at 10 for 1 full season. The endgame. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they will win the game. There are some exceptions, though. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you acquired an heir. Oh shit. +1 to stability. More than 50 of the nobles vote for any one option. Ooh. I say... option with the least votes will pass. So I'm gonna stay. We're gonna do this and switch out that. Rebellion report. Defiance is too high. One of the Reigns is considering a rebellion. You guys can't start one though. You guys can't start one though, but you guys technically can. And military needs to be lowered beyond, at least below 10. A terrible accident. Oh shit. Pie burner. Pie burner voted. Your Majesty, I have some dire news. Baroness Celtic Dragoness was found in the palace gardens this morning. She was attacked by something, torn limb from limb. Oh no! And she was technically our guest at the time. We must make an effort to assure the barons that it was not intentional. Suddenly recall the night before, dreams of blood and gore, ripping a hopeless noble apart with your powerful jaws. Your Highness, are you listening? We must hide the body and pretend she went missing. Tell the Baron she was killed by a wild beast. The official story will be told that Baroness Celtic Dragoness died during yesterday's hunt. Ooh. Celtic Dragoness is a part of the Barons. This will increase defiance for all of them. Go ahead and tell them that she died during the hunt. Despite your well-crafted story, the Barons are not easily appeased. One of their own dying while under your protection reflects badly on the crown. But more urgent is your knowledge of what you did. You have become a monster with an insatiable hunger for fresh meat, human or otherwise. Actually, I could get used to this. This is horrible. I have to stop this. No matter what, it's both reduces stability. So, I have to stop this. Start performing bizarre rituals and attempt to bring your affliction under control. You tie yourself to a bed at night, drink chamomile tea, and don't eat after 6 o'clock. But the dreams continue. It's not long before peasants and servants turn up dead in mysterious circumstances, not unlike Baroness Celtic Dragoness's own. Fuck, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Yeah, industry's collapsing. Gib, you're already part of the game. I told you, you're part of the game. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the East. Businesses are going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke. Count Gib. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other counts. We must find a way to lift the East out of poverty. Treasury's too low. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Would increase authority. Mass unemployment, easy fix. Turn them into soldiers. Increasing our military here, but increasing defiance. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast? You know, we're gonna say no to that one. Or if anything... Yeah, we're gonna say no to that one. Everyone just says, get into your freaking overalls, grab a shovel, and start digging. Oh dear. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. We work to get Florida somewhat operational. Across the east, you set unemployed to work, building roads, bridges, churches, anything to keep them occupied. Develop some skills and put cash in their pockets. That actually helped. It rolled a success. It was a startling success. The East's dying economy is revitalized. Counts, however, complain that you can't just give work to the peasants. They should earn it old-fashioned way? What? Huh. If defiance is above authority and stability. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. A city in flames. Your Majesty, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Porinsk, where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused the fire? A cow kicked over a lantern, Your Majesty. Some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have had unexpectedly cold hands. The counts shovels then. As long as they're aren't drunk, I'm fine. Fine, interesting. I'm sorry to hear that your city's gone up in flames. I was hoping that the council might unlock some funds for the treasury so that we could rebuild. Rebuild in stone rather than wood. Treasury's too low. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. Offer no help. Or find and punish the milkmaid responsible. Let's go with... Let's go with rebuild the city as it exactly was. Oh, okay. +1 stability if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll leave it to you guys to decide which one we do. Of course, Sean, just you would punish the milkmaid. It actually would help though. Oh. King Shadow Raven. Oh, off. Avel. Of course, Avel would want to see the world burn. Oh, no. Well, 50%. Oh. We got a tie. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. But I would only have 50 gold in my treasury. Increase defiance, decrease trade, decrease stability. Sorry, guys. Send word to the Count of Porsnick that they will be expected to rebuild their own city without the king's help. Blood and stars, what's the point of having a king in the first place? Okay. Up in the north, Chief Wolf Queen Ani and the Wizard Burst are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced with ceramics. The kingdom is still absolutely teeming with bees, buzzing, buzzing, buzzing. I can't get away from it. Oh, it hurts my skull. Burst groans and the oaken table splits down the middle like a tree struck by lightning. Please, just give me a few more months. By the old gods, I won't let you down. See that you don't. Skull aches make me irrational. Chief's aim is to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less still. I'm afraid farming is just way too strong for everyone right now. And yeah, Gib. Apparently in this world, the wizards are immortal and can outlive death. And unfortunately, I think Rupert may have won this. Barons of the March. And we've got rebels. They need 5 victory points to win. Cassius Belli? You're poring over various maps and diagrams in the war room with Marshall today. Just like most days, really, ever since this accursed war ever started. If we move quickly enough, we can strangle this rebellion in its infancy. We must act swiftly, and then this war will be over by year's end. But then an unexpected guest burst into the chamber, shouting hysterically, Your Majesty, you want to see this. A letter from the March. Yes, the barons. At least they stayed loyal. The Chancellor thrusts a tattered envelope into your hands. You tear it open and start reading. We, the undersigned, declare that the monarchy and its council are not fit for purpose, being unable to guide and protect the kingdom from internal divisions and strife. As such, we proclaim that the creation of a new military government, which will take effect immediately across the land. Any resistance to this new order will be met with the full force of our armies. Throw the paper with full force of your fury. It flutters lightly and then floats to the ground. Perhaps we can use this to our advantage, Your Majesty. Oh? The barons haven't only declared war on us, but the entire kingdom. If we allow themselves to fight amongst each other, we might just come out on top. Time to surrender? I'd rather fight them head on. We'll let them fight each other? Fight them head on. That might be difficult. By the spy master already reported that the barons have been amassing gunpowder weapons for months now. More than we've ever seen. It will be impossible to take them and the rebels together. Are you my marshal or are you my pet mouse? If I say war, it's war. 50% chance of actually winning it through authority. Do I roll it? Do I roll the dice? Do I say that my most trusted army is going to be beaten by a 50-50 chance? You know what? I'm gonna throw it into this council. I'm gonna throw it into this council. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Fuck it, we ball. Yes. You know what? Miss Sun, Avel. You guys want me to do it because you're the barons. Gib is technically part of the counts. I win 50-50. And the rebels together. We fight their military, they're gonna get neutered. That we'll have a lesser army take on the rebellion. Let them fight each other. That decreases military for everybody. Could always get them to fight each other. True. You know what? We're dealing with a rebellion anyway. Your advisors scurry to their business for the next month or so. The palace is humming with nervous activity. Reports reach you of great battles fought between the barons and each other's regions. And in all of them, the barons are victorious. Their new weapons are unparalleled. Martial plan is quickly unraveling. Not long before the rebels themselves have sworn fealty to the barons' new government, you have left this capital and its surrounding on all sides. This is worse than I ever imagined, Your Majesty. We simply cannot compete with these weapons. Fuck! I should have just did the 50-50. Oh my god. We succeeded on a 30% chance. Yes, Your Majesty? By the time the Baron's musketeers reach the capital in lines, more forces, a ragtag militia stands ready to fight. Their peasants have pitchforks and scythes, mostly at both, but at least they're angry. From atop the palace battlements, you give your final speech. Fight for me and I'll make you rich. Fight for me and you'll be sorry. Fight for your beloved king and you'll all be my heroes. No matter what you think of me, the next one will be worse. After a rousing speech, your peasants send to their doom. The battle doesn't last long. And it's then that you find out the barons aren't keen for allowing challenges to their newfound authority. Your head finds a new home on a pike outside the gates before sundown. At least the view is nice. Guns proved mightier than spears. We lost to the barons. After losing his throne to the barons, King Shamanic Wolf's head decorated on a spike. Once the crows had done their grisly work, it became just another anonymous skull staring down the palace gates. The chiefs, led by Pieburner III, launched a rebellion against the that accomplished nothing besides distracting the king while cunning schemers took the throne. Shortly after King Shamanic Wolf's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Shamanic Wolf's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he burned, he screamed this— What? Hang on a minute. My head was put on a spike. First, then they burned my body? With their shiny new guns, the barons secured Hugamy over the rest of the kingdom and installed Rupert as unquestioned king. At least until the bullets ran out a few years later. Endgame Ledger. King Shamanic Wolf led written. 2 years, 3 months. Urza of the North. Successor was King Rupert. Oh yeah, cooked flesh nice and tasty. And that's a GG. We technically have time for another one. May now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Second game will include dynasty events, which will continue the story of previous events. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. You can also export your save games for other players to import and play on the continued dynasty screen. Store these on our servers, so no need for copy and paste. King Rupert was me. Alright, well, I wonder, if we continue the game, what does that do? I could take your king. I could take your reign as my own. I wish I had this game. This game is very fun, there, Captain. Also, welcome in. How you doing today? Everyone here is having fun. Everyone overthrew me, and we can load. Fair enough. Yes, the overlay did refresh. Everyone has to join in anew. Go ahead and type in !point and your pronouns if you want to try again. Shantashep, Shadow Raven. This time I won't put myself into the game. Could have found a funny meme. Lovely. Everyone loves a good meme. We need at least one person in Chiefs of the North. There you go, Captain Crazy. And Doc Vulpes joining back in for the Chief of the North. Anybody else? Obviously, you can join while the game's going, but if you want to start off right fresh in the beginning. This is actually very fun. I'm not going to join just because I need to sleep. Fair enough, Miss Sun. Good game, though. Good game. Technically, you won, and I'm playing. I'll be playing for you then. Exactly. Time to do an uprising. Fair enough. If that's everybody, then let's jump right back in. Continuing on. Time to figure out the next stuff. First off, the coronation. Your Majesty, you will have won the throne from King Shamanic Wolf, but you must still answer to the council. As tradition, you will decide what happens at the coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the robes in? Or the nobles in? I'll leave it open for you guys to choose. Vote whichever one you wish. Exclamation, vote A, B, or C. I got this cool family recipe of mead passed down using honey. Oh god. You're really gonna throw me in the water, in the river again? By unanimous applause. Into the river. It's decided the king shall be thrown into the river. Oh! And Mecha's here still to throw fish. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up, carry you out to the treadwater, hurling you into the water with a cheer. When you climb back up to the bank, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Your imagination or some of the nobles giggling. The council's introduction. Baron Lord Avil. We bloody well pulled it off, didn't we? The barons are finally in charge and we can sort this kingdom out. Now just remember our little agreement. We put you on that damn throne, so do as we tell you, got it? Glory to the march. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? I'm king now, you can't push me around. I'll push you around all I like. This is the Baron's time to shine. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it, dealing with us a lot. The council hall immediately fills with voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Too early to tell, but I've had a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. And for the king's path to victory. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? The greatest king who ever lived. The architect of a new golden age? As a saint? The father of the nation? About the barons, with their strong military, and even, well, strong trade and strong military. Ooh. What, peacekeeper? Sorry, Captain Crazy. With this one, I'm technically ancestor of the barons, so I may take their influence a little bit more strongly. Barons, what would you think? Want to help me try and win this, or do you want to try and win the throne for yourself? Avil wants war. Got at least one for military, one for war, two for war, one for peace. We'll stick with the war. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. I suggest over the next few years you will focus on improving the king's overall military as much as possible. We'll need to strongly invest in military. Last game I was given the goal to succeed due to you refusing to build that one city. Okay, time to start a revolution. You can try, Captain. But with me appealing to the barons, perhaps maybe we can win with a baron on the throne already. Time to stab the king in the back. No! Adilis of the Lord Avil bloodline, well-known marcher general, stands before the blazing hearth yelling at full volume. What a coup! Rupert now sits on the throne, and the barons are in charge, but the other regions still already be scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new king, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? How should the barons, in their treacherous ways, attempt to overthrow the king? Ooh, loyalists! This is for the barons themselves to vote, Captain. whenever the chiefs come through, you'll be able to cast your vote. Oh. Voting is closed. The first vote that was cast? The Loyalists. Now settles it then. Glory to the king and glory to the march. But we can always change our minds if Rupert ever gets out of line. We can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way. The Baron's goal is to aid the king by counting the number of region schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise in rebellion. Now, the chiefs. Lumi of the Captain Crazy clan, sinister northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam screaming like a fallen god. I'm afraid your character kind of representing you a little too accurately there, Captain Crazy. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Rupert. How do we make that happen? Chiefs, Captain Crazy, Volpies, cast your votes. How will you overthrow the king? Ragnarok? Fair enough. Calling it Ragnarok. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposals seriously. To advance the scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. And the counts. Violetta, the King Shadowraven dynasty. Notorious Eastern elder, leads delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. Hang on, I'm gonna try this. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Rupert wears the crown. How will you overthrow us, King Shadowraven and Gibharton? Just some localized Ragnarok, you know, it's nothing. Guys, you have to vote. Guys? There you go. There you go. I was about to say. Ooh, blood ritual, though. An increase in farming. The highest farming out of everyone else. Accounts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that would devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the counts must be the region with the highest farming for 4 seasons. So we've got at least one group loyal to me. I gotta try and appeal to them. And then 2 people that want to either start Ragnarok or summon demons to spread decay. Nobles vote for the monarch's choice. They gain 500 personal wealth, mark their preferred voting, and if chosen, they gain +1 authority. Probably would be nice. Yeah, we'll adopt that one. Demon time! The Jousting Tournament. An infestation of crawlers, or the honor guard. Try and figure out our honor guard first. On the evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork with a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass. Hello, you mage. I'm glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Yes, I do mind. Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Ralph, you mage. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you'd field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Ralph can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry you didn't come sooner. I have no idea where this palace watch are. You want me to kill this intruder? Captain Gracie says off with his head. Fuck it. Off with his head! The marshal's sword flashes, parting the peasant's head from his shoulders. Blood spurts across your favorite duvet. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the other region, of course, but you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. No need to even ask, Marshal. The king knows that our veterans are the only ones with experience of real warfare. Veterans of the march? Soldiers have fought more battles than they have had hot dinners? Oh, so we can literally just keep our old guard if we want. But they're loyal, tough as nails. Pardon me. And then Beard Act no manners, they'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. So it's basically the same thing. They're honorable in a fight and unbeatable. Highly respectable, understand and practice etiquette, and it's been years since they fought an actual battle. Should write poems these days, though. And then mercenaries. I'll make my decision between the three. We might as well just keep the pardon me. We might as well just keep the veterans of the march, because they are a part of the march already. They are loyal. I feel you want the Royal Legion protecting you. Exactly. The Royal Guard, the Loyalist Guard. I'll make arrangements at once. The veterans arrive later. They march into the throne room. Perfect formation, lining up behind your throne. Hands with their hands on their sword hilts. Make it easier if they rebel against you. They're loyalists for me right now, Doc. As long as I can appeal to them, they will not rebel. The Jousting Tournament. Your Majesty, the Barons of the March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. How wonderful. I will compete myself. I'd love to attend and support a knight. Send a note to decline. Gotta say... support a knight. Chancellor inclines their head politely. It wouldn't be my ideal way out, Your Majesty, but I'm sure you'll have a marvelous time. Perfect. Then an infestation of crawlers. Compete yourself. I'm not going to risk my head in an accident. Coward. My liege, you mutual friend Count King Shadowraven has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of eastern farmland. Naturally, we barons recommend they fill tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions and endanger our crops, but King Shadowraven refuses to do so. Serfs have gone missing, Your Highness. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath soil, taking a week to be consumed. We should leave the land to them. They're not to be trifled with. Weak king, no muscle. Havel. I'm helping you. Tell me more about these crawl. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth, with tiny crackling legs like centipedes. They're rare but formidable foes. They turn up unpredictably and attack whatever they find before retreating back into the earth. Nothing what well-organized troops can't handle, I'm sure. Thank you, Your Majesty. Send someone into the tunnels to investigate, fill in the holes, and continue farming, or abandon the fields to the crawlers. You guys want? Have the highest farming in 4 seasons? Technically, have the highest farming. But it will be more farming. An armed day to dock. I skipped leg day. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say... go ahead. You'll have to type it in again. And there you go. Great God, you're just going to ignore them? Mark my words, this problem isn't going to go away if you just bury your heads in the soil. commoners don't have to be told twice. The land around the newly discovered tunnels is abandoned overnight. Villages and all. Only a few lookouts, caretakers, and King Shadow Raven themselves remain. The countryside goes silent for a long time, with the crawlers making no appearances above ground. There we go. Moving on. Ooh. Everybody, open up. Oh, that was the wrong choice? That was not the wrong choice. Keeps them controlled. It keeps them controlled. You guys, the chiefs, technically still have the highest of the farming lands. And you guys, I mean, you're not really concerned about farming right now. You're primarily just helping to manage my military, so. And this needs to be, yeah, as long as you guys are the dominant force in the military, that will help me out. So, go ahead and cast your funding votes. Build whatever you wish. Don't have funding? Tib and King Shadow Raven don't have any money. Because it was a continuation of the past game, you guys were poor. You guys were dealt with all those raids and those, the fires. You don't have trade. Wow, that's a little awkward now, isn't it? Lord Abel, you have 1950 in gold. And you technically built a prison and a fortress. A favored competitor? Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important to find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidate. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Avel says yes. So we'll just go with women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the barons, as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right. Interesting. Vultures! Greedy marcher merchants are taking advantage of cheap Eastern labor, Your Highness, exploiting our national resources, putting our trading companies out of business. They're vultures, I say. Vultures! Is it really such a problem? This is just business. What should be done about the marcher merchants exploiting the East? The king will buy up the marcher trading companies? Just business, baby? Check out the barons and putting trade companies back in Eastern lands. No one's worried about trade right now. Buy up marcher. Well, this is affecting the barons. Off with your head, crazy. The monarch marks the preferred voting option, gets one extra vote, can take something off the table, or get a little extra authority. I say... It's just business, baby. And done. It's just business. An utter travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be worth of worth to anyone. Hurrah, my companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. The marcher companies in the east continue to trick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Baron Shantashep filthy rich. Poor forever. I want death to all. A favored competitor. The barons have assembled a jousting field, watching from tall stands, a palace buzzing with excitement. Welcome, one and all! We have the most thrilling guest today. Cheering erupts as the nobles stamp so hard that the stands tremble. Your Highness, the highest-ranked knights of the tournament are applying for your favor. The first is Baron Shantashep the Cunning, who won every bout last year. Some claim that he cheated, but surely they're just jealous. Second is Jukarda. One thought she would succeed this year, but she obviously trained hard. People calling her the underdog. The last is Chief Doc Volpes II, the interloper. A surprise foreign contestant, but they qualified nonetheless. So, Your Majesty, who will you favor? Ooh. I say, I am no coward. I am here when the monarch would not. Ooh, Doc. That's actually interesting. That's interesting indeed. Yes, you guys would definitely say C. You guys would definitely want C. Although, it's actually interesting. You know what? I'm actually kind of saying Doc Volpes. Grumbling echoes around watching Barons, but Doc Volpes II's group cheers wildly. You beckon them forward and affix the ribbon to their chest. The crowd cheers as they ride to the starting post. Nod assuredly, whoop and cheer, or clap politely. No matter what, it's a 50% chance of succeeding or failing on either way. I'm gonna say clap politely. Bows once more and the bout begins. Baron Shantashep and is their first opponent. Their horses stamp as the two jousters glare at each other across the field. Have at you! The jousters gallop towards each other. Doc Volpe's second lance catches Shantashep on the shoulder, but does not unseat him. But he is weakened. On Doc Volpe's next charge, they hit Shantashep right in the chest. The horse stumbles, then throws him into a heap of the dust. Doc Volpes II wins the day, claims a hefty cash prize, and is back on track to win the entire jousting championship. Congratulations, Doc Volpes. As Doc Volpes stomps on the opponent with his emote in chat. Yes, while you handle the ad there, Captain Crazy, I will manage the taxes. Ow! And you know what? If I do that, increases it by 1, but a lot of money. Ow! Then I can bribe you guys to lower your defiance by 1. Keeping you in line and preventing a rebellion. That was unnecessarily fun. Yeah, this is one of the best parts about it. Don't raise our taxes. Already did. Don't worry. It's only a small tax. This tax leaves you on thin ice. Yes, but it also gives King Shadowraven and Gib a little extra money. So you guys enjoy some extra spending money. You guys, I've been appealing to you guys quite a bit. And you guys are in a very strong position. It helps the kingdom. It definitely helps the kingdom. If I can have money in my pocket, if I can still have money in my pocket, but it can control the other two, my fellow barons, then we will be in a better position to win. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman for each of the king's 3 kingdoms. Choose wisely. You'll be carrying a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Lead you to the Great Hall where they have arranged portraits on easels? Let's see. They whisk away the cloth for the first portrait. This is Odhala, firstborn daughter of the Northern Captain Crazy 5 clan. She's been a melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's decent enough company. Spends most of the time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. People say she nurses a grudge, though. Parents can't take both regions if they revolt at the same time. British-American Revolution.exe out of the parents. Interesting. This is Selvea, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Gib-Harton dynasty. She is a good-looking one, eh? And not a bad word is said about her. Everyone likes her. She has lost half of the family fortune in gambling halls, unfortunately, which is curious, because she's obsessed with her family's legacy. Gib, apparently you have a gambler in your family. And finally, we have March's offering. Helaman, scion of the prestigious Lord Avel bloodline. The barons all seem a little scared of her, though I can't work out why. Unlike most barons, she's got no patience for hunting, prefers to spend her time in an armchair with a good book, and tried to write a memoir once, but it was unreadable rubbish. Interesting. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. So we either have the strong north, likes to go out hunting and killing anything, practically, ranging from beasts to monsters. We've got Helaman, the introvert, who prefers reading and writing. Or Selvea, who is a gambler. Murder Hobo North. You guys are saying the North? You guys are literally saying the North. My line is not smart, but we're strong. Remember whose side you wish to keep. Either North or Baron. True. I suppose it would be wise to stay within the lines of our people. The North. I don't really care too much about stuff right now, though. The gambler is a disappointment. You can't even be proud of your own child, Gib. We'll give you a better military. Tell me about her again. Melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's decent enough company. I'm ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves, wyverns. Nurses a grudge, though. She apparently got a grudge against somebody, though. She didn't say just yet. And then the march. Sign of the prestigious Lord Avel. Barons all seem scared of her. Probably because she's smart. Clever. She's cunning. She's got no patience for hunting. Prefers to spend her time in the armchair with a good book. Tried to write a memoir once. But doesn't know how to write. I think I've made my decision. Ladies and gentlemen. Waste all cash on gambling when poor is crude and terrible. Terrible. I'm gonna say the Helmet of the March. Stick with the plan. And keep the appeal. A new petition! My jousting victories have made me famous all across the north. In fact, the people of my hometown, Skarma, want to build a statue in my honor. You'll donate to the project, won't you? Ooh. Very good, you are forgiven. The taxes are fine now. Build a statue for Chief Doc Volpes II. Put them to work training northern troops instead? Or jousting is tiresome now, we should have more popular contests like rowing. Ooh. Interesting. But you guys want your stronger... You guys want your stronger military. I'm gonna say... Let's have some more epic contests. But let's make sure you don't get your military boosted. Best of luck with your votes. Oh. Oh! The East! The East is getting involved! Make the king poor! No! Damn it! Three nobles voted for building the statue. The people of Skarma rejoice as visitors flock to admire the shiny new statue of their favorite jouster. Meanwhile, the jousting fad whips up into a frenzy all across the kingdom. Well, I suppose that'll do. The crawler crisis continues. Your Majesty, I'm in danger. Those crawlers beneath my farms are all called Vogger. I've been doing some research and learned frightening things. But first, I need to access the secret library of Kiali's University. There must be more information there. Oh, and I need more soldiers to protect my family. The Vagar are watching me. Never mind all that. Your greatness. Waves of refugee common folk are fleeing the crawler lands and overrunning the north. We need support. Literally just gonna be me voting for this. You dare not give us our army! Vote on Count King Shadowraven's request for knowledge and soldiers. Vote on aid on Chief Doc Lupes II and the refugees. I'm afraid we're gonna have to help out King Shadowraven for this one. Because King Shadowraven, we need to try and reduce their defiance a little bit. Prioritize this fool over the north in its entirety. What a sham. Though you tried to persuade them to stay, a contingent of chiefs close to Chief Doc Lupes VII leave in a huff for the north to sort out their own problems. Provide protection for counts out of King's Raven home and family. Can't afford it. Force the counts to provide lodgings for them. Allow them to stay at the university to continue their research. I say... accounts to provide lodgings for them? That will cause defiance for the other counts. I say we let them stay at their university. Wouldn't want more defiance. Yeah, no. This is in favor for you guys. My good counts. Excuse me. Captain Crazy wants freaking defiance. Continue. Voting is closed. Well, let's go. King Shadowraven is very grateful, showing little regard for even their own family still in the east. They make the move more before the end of winter. Perfect! End the season. Royal decree, we can switch something up. The timer is set to 15 seconds and vote will automatically close once timer is over. Gain a little extra wealth. If +1 to stability, if more than 50% of the nobles vote for one option. Choose this one. Got pretty. And we'll get rid of current law. That one always sucks. I feel like that one sucks. Just because it votes, just because you put the vote in, if it doesn't win the vote, it doesn't get an extra vote to it. So. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Helenman is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the land to attend for a week and a day. The capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in front of St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Hellman at your side. Take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife. I do. And I pronounce you king and wife. Wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Hellman, only dances with obvious reluctance. By the time you find yourself alone with Hellman, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into some mutual benefit. That's a bit of a cold approach, isn't it? Maybe we will fall in love once we get to know each other. Statistically unlikely, but there's always a chance. See, she's smart. Head to her separate bedchambers, perhaps you will draw closer in time, but for now, your wife is happy to keep you at arm's length. Interesting. Jousting fever. I regret to inform you of a jousting-related petition from the March, Your Majesty. Why the regret? It's a splendid idea. Your Majesty, we must reinstate the jousting as the official justice system of the March. Trial by combat is the way it used to, before the courts started sticking their noses in. Accept and donate some of the horses to the new system. Refuse, better to stick with the courts. Accept, it's a healthy way to resolve disputes. She's not a woman of the North, she's a woman of the South. Monarch can third option, gain authority. How about some stability? Refuse, better to stick with the courts. I feel like it should be better to do it as the courts. And again, if barons are willing for the trial by fire, definitely a. Fair enough then. Go ahead. Cast your votes. Trial by combat. The new way that we have our barren kingdom settle matters. So let's go. The Chancellor looks skeptical, but says nothing. Trade is now opulent. The barons are delighted. The March reports a drop in crime as the people are fearful of being impaled by a lance. However, there is a sharp rise in lance-related injuries, as well as a drop in strictly sporting jousts. I misread courts for counts and was going to vote B, but it isn't, so voted A. Fair enough, fair enough. You caught yourself before you made your vote. Bankruptcy. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. Get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewel, or perhaps crack open your predecessor's tomb. Most were buried with pieces of gold or so. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins? We own the Royal Mint. Take a hefty loan from the Saint Salvant and Grawl Bank. Sell off some of the other nobles, or crack open some tombs. So A leads to A leads to an economic crash? Oh, well. Apparently we don't own the Royal Mint. time to crack open some tombs. Apparently Captain Crazy really wants to go tomb raiding. Avel wants to as well. Avel is a part of the Barons. Are we going to be war-driven, but, grave diggers as well? Rather say B or C. Both are going... One's going to lead to a decrease in stability, with an increase in defiance. As long as it's not A, I'm good. Fair enough. A is just printing more money, superinflation, and I shouldn't need to explain how inflation is bad. Fair enough there, Gib. Not only does Shot to Shep basically say it basically leads to bankruptcy, but Gib also just enforces it with saying, yeah, we shouldn't do A. What if stability and authority is high enough to tank hyperinflation? Doc Fulpies. I will say... Okay, we'll crack open some tombs. That buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. Border Royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, and precious jewels. Not everyone is practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounced you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Fair enough. Brokering an alliance far to the north where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night. The chiefs plot to bring out the end of the world, Ragnarok. Have the ice giants agreed to meet us yet? Nay, the last envoy we sent came back with a basket. Or came back in a basket. Clearly they aren't taking us seriously. And we need to keep training our warriors. It's the only thing the giants respect. Chief's aim is to raise their military to at least 5. The famine begins. Late at night, 2 counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss the schemes against the king. Vast tracts of fertile soil, endless villages of happily subjugated serfs, and yet we're the region whose crops are struggling the most. How did this happen? We can't perform this ritual if we're the ones who aren't ready for famine. The count's aim is to have the highest farming skill. 10 seasons. A spot of Heresy. Vicarious visitations. Destroy your faults once more. You're out on the palace balcony, enjoying the view, when you're suddenly accosted by Count King Shadowraven, a wild look in their eyes. Your Highness, they're in my head. The crawlers, they have a message for you. How did you get up here? The vessel is inadequate, but the tongue works its words. You are the queen of this pitiful hive. You will listen and obey. Very funny. That name is empty. We are the Vogger, and our words form this warning. Your hatchlings, like hollow headed cattle, scurry in search of knowledge that will destroy them. Soon we will leave this land and enjoy softer soil. You will not follow. Where are you going? Your thoughts, too ink and branching, could not comprehend our vectors. I don't understand what you're talking about. Then our fears are realized. Know this, we will scatter you like ash if you impede us. Aunt King Shadowraven shakes their head suddenly, then blinks at you. What happened? Did they speak to you? You have to stop your research. But we're so close to understanding them. These strange creatures and their vast power. How could I... Will do as your king demands. They storm off. You confiscate their books and research just in case. Pray that the bizarre ordeal is finally over and that you never hear from the mysterious Vagar ever again. Got too curious with the insects. Speaking hunting rights dispute. Your Greatness, the Barons are completely out of control. They started hunting in our territory, killing and stealing away our precious natural resources. We're only hunting wyverns, you fool. There's nowhere else to hunt them, and you practically got an infestation this time of year. We're doing you a favor, if anything. Your Majesty, if it would probably be best if we were to nip this situation in the bud before it gets too heated. I'm out of here, I don't have time for this. Let's call for a vote. Forbid the barons from hunting in the north, continue to allow the barons free reign, or designate a specific wyvern week for the barons. I do like the sound of that. Guys? You'll want to. Got a 95% chance of succeeding with having the barons share the north wyvern hunting grounds. I vote A. I shall help the north vote. Interesting. I say we compromise with C. This is smart. Let us see if we can't make a compromise. I say. But I shall leave the vote to you. Interesting. Oh. And so it is said. We cannot compromise. And the North keeps their hunting grounds for themselves. Chief Captain Crazy bows low and thanks you, while Baron Shantashep strides away in a huff, muttering under his breath. Stability is civil, but defiance is aloof in the march. But the North is also aloof. A spot of heresy. Your Majesty, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition for some nonsense, fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around here. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of a High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Greatness. Though she remains silent, the Council is aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Interesting. Search for a witness to help Captain Crazy? Help the Inquisition gather evidence against Captain Crazy? Or suggest he'd pray for a good outcome? I say, we get rid of the lowest option and let you guys figure it out. We're either going to help to defend Chief Captain Crazy again, or we're just gonna leave it to chance. Yes, Doc Fulpies remembers the Inquisition. How they basically imprisoned him and butchered and tortured him to death. Continue. We are hopefully finding someone to help defend Chief Captain Crazy. You dispute a proclamation among the chiefs asking for witnesses of Captain Crazy's innocence. Drum roll, please. But from the fear of the church's reprisal or distrust from the crown, no one comes forward. Sorry, you lost the 60% chance roll. During the trial, Captain Crazy crumbles and can barely argue his own innocence. Unsmiling, the High Inquisitor orders him taken away and thrown into the Inquisition's special dungeons. Captain Crazy has now been imprisoned, and Captain Crazy II joins the council. You've been imprisoned for a life sentence. Good luck, Captain! And end session. Ooh! Auction time! Everybody, go ahead and cast your vote. Go ahead and build what you need. Build what you want. Only the highest two will be funded, though, so pick who we want to try and support. Got a fortress going. Interesting, interesting. "15 seconds on the clock. Gebharden's gone all in. Can we beat the 900 vote? 3, 2, 1. Time's up. And both Counts and Chiefs managed to get the buildings they needed for their military and farming. The eBay snipe was real. Falsely accused. Ooh. Baron Lord Avel. Your Highness, I bring bad news from our newly constructed prison in the March. One of the prisoners, a murderous rogue by the name of Ronald Plainsight, has escaped. His location is currently... The double doors bang open. A grumbly-looking peasant strides into the council hall, escorted by an anxious watchman. In this room. Sorry, Your Majesty. Said it was urgent, and he was pretty persuasive. Your Majesty, I swear, I am innocent. Baron Lord Avel threw me in prison on trumped-up charges simply because said I didn't like his hat. Ah, Your Highness, I have no idea what this fool is talking about. Not even wearing a hat. Throw this foolish peasant back in prison, free Ronald, and imprison Baron Avel instead. Ask the spy master to investigate further, or allow both Avel and the peasant to go free. That's something I would do. Interesting. You know what? I'm not gonna influence this. I'm just gonna say whatever you guys vote is gonna increase the stability. Have fun. Choose Avel's fate, as well as Ronald's. Imprison Avel instead, Gib. Oh no! Oh no! Avel, you just voted for yourself to go into prison. Avel, do you even know what you just did? We are freeing Ronald and imprisoning Avel. Maybe they'll have a better hats in prison, eh? Say another bad word about my hat, and one more word, knave, I dare you. So it was true. It was true. Avel did imprison an innocent person. It takes 7 watchmen to restrain Baron Avel as he's dragged down into your dungeons. While the common folk celebrate Ronald Plainsight's an exoneration, it's also taken as a sign that the king's justice is flawed. About your heir. Our marriage to Helen has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid books than her happiness, but a spark or no spark, you heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding is a magnificent affair, but something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own could do the trick, even if they are a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. Ooh. Let's see here. Apparently there's no spark between a wife and I would only assume trying to have a child with her would only just cause more grievances. Yeah, no spark equals less loyalty. Go for a cousin, adopt. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child laying around somewhere. Okay. The youngest cousin then. The youngest cousin. An entirely sensible idea. I'll make the arrangements at once. We'll have Lord Avel. We'll have Lord Avel, who's currently in prison, become the next heir. Does that make you happy? Kaiju Talali!
A fierce welcome to you, Kaiju Tlalived. Your mighty pack joins us in our wild adventures. Let the drums of the earth guide our steps as we embrace the power of nature together. Howl with me, under the starlit sky.
Kaiju Talali, thank you very much for the raid. I certainly hope you guys had a wonderful stream with Kaiju. For those of you joining that Kaiju's raid that don't know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, playing King for the day. And it's a pleasure to meet you all. We're playing King of the Throne, or King of the Castle, where chat can actually join in and influence what happens in game. So I certainly hope if you guys are interested in checking it out, with Avel's roaring approval, if you decide to stick around and check it out, I certainly hope you enjoy. But if you have to head out for any reason, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. And how are you? How are you, Kaiju? What game were you playing? Yes, Avel did send himself to jail. That is a true fact. That is just some of the craziness that happens in the game. But hi, Kaiju! How you doing? Once again, what game were you playing? Silver! Excellent news from the east, Your Grace. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver in my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Baron Shantashep waves an ancient parchment. Accounts are poor, but working on food? Exactly. The silver belongs to me. The deposit was in our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the East and the March has always been a highly contested. Which one should benefit from the silver deposit? Oh no, barons again! Fiery Wiry!
Fiery Wiry is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Thank you very much for the follow, and I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the Shaman Pack. East has claim to it by ancient rule, but the counts also discovered the mine first. Interesting. Well, I have to wait for that to be on cooldown. East owns the silver, they claimed it first. The March is entitled to the land, they have the paper that says so. Both regions must share the silver deposit. Interesting. You know what? If you're willing to share, we can all benefit. Ha ha ha. Don't all benefit, that's Iron Choice, you just get the authority? So you saw through me, did you? Thank you very much for your cooperation, my good friends. We will share the silver mines. On King Shadowrain and Baron Shantashep exchange wary glances. As they shake hands, their smiles are very tight. Even the cut-throated barons. Brokering an alliance. Back in the north, warriors are gathering. Heroes travel from leagues around to meet the clan hall of Chief Doc Volpes II. Morgana has blessed us. The ice giants have agreed to parley. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, though tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? That's just what I was thinking. We shall fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder. The giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage, the chief's scheme must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Can't even raid the other regions for more than 12. There's only 9. I got a lurk. Hope you have a lovely stream, Wolf. Well, thank you very much again for the raid there, Kaiju. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your too as well. And thank you for the lurk. And welcome in, Fiery Wiry. You are now a member of the Counts. You are Count Fiery Wiry of the East. That's the part where the march ran out of bullets. True, but we still have the strongest military. Now let's see here. Defiance. Bribe you to lower your defiance. And tax you to gain more. Yes. Can I give coin? You cannot give coin. Yeah, no tax for us. You get bribed so that your defiance stays neutral. Get taxed to mitigate the damage towards my treasury. And the barons are remained untouched. How long until rob king again? We're not trying to rob the king. No silver. Oh no. King Shadowraven and Baron Shotashep arrive in the council chamber side by side. This is the 3rd week in a row with no silver. Why are the miners spending all their time playing this rockball sport anyway? Blood and Stars, it was your miners who invented rockball. I can't help that Eastern workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners haven't broken their arms, aren't getting any mining done. Build a fence to divide the mining camps? Ban rockball? Or host an official rockball tournament? You know what? I say we make this into a sport. I say we make this into a sport. Everybody vote C. We are discovering the beginning of soccer. Football. It's not happening. It's just, his authority and stability is too high for other methods of getting rid of him. Yes. Precisely my point. The first annual Rockball Cup is a smashing success with Eastern Geodes edging out the Marcher Moles. Aunt King Shadowraven and even stands proudly with the filthy competitors as they hoist the gleaming silver trophy. The stability challenge succeeded. In the aftermath, silver production reaches new heights with profits shared equally between the two regions. Easing tensions. Your Majesty, nobles of the Council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What do you have in mind, Chancellor? Could exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition? A fashion show, perhaps? Or a game of riddles? Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the Council trust each other again? A game of riddles could be fun. This is a stupid idea. We're going to veto that. Go ahead. We're now just poor. Wait a minute.
Can I get a...
Raise other regions' total trade to at least 12? Other regions. Wait a minute. Oh, but they want to pillage. Oh. This might be an interesting thing. A game of riddles could be fun. Wonderful, I'll make arrangements at once. The nobles can work together with the riddles with a hefty cash prize if they get it right. The nobles of the council begin murmuring. This is a chance to prove the sharpness of their wits. They better brush up on their riddles. And a bright idea. Since the wedding, you've witnessed your queen consort fail miserably at a series of hobbies. Swimming ended in a near drowning. Knitting ended with you gifted a 12-sleeved shirt. Beekeeping ended with half the palace watch in hospital. Despite all this, Hellman never gives up. I have another idea. It would be in your best interest to pay attention. What now? I was looking through the law books and I found a long-forgotten decree saying that the king can appoint their queen consort as a regional governor. The appointment only lasts half a year, but during that time, I'd have total executive power over an entire region. Isn't that intriguing? It could advance both of our agendas? Which region were you thinking of? Not the March, obviously. The Barons know me too well. I don't think they'd listen to a word I'd say, but anywhere else would work. So, the Barons know you too well, but the Chiefs and the Counts. You can either be really good, or be really, really bad. No, it wouldn't be. She wouldn't be able to do the Counts. She's just automatically outed for the Counts. It's either she's going to help rule the Chiefs or the Counts. Or, oh wait, the Barons, I mean. The Barons. She could try and rule over the Counts or the Chiefs. I think this is how you could have gotten closer to make her... Oh, make an heir the traditional way? Interesting. You're too loyal to the Barons. They are my loyal consorts. They are helping me. But you know what? Counts work best for us. That's because you're a part of us. There, Apple. North, wish to lay waste to the kingdom? I'll leave it to a vote. Of course, the council can vote on which region I'll be governing. All for unity. Figure out which one you want. I leave you guys to your own accord. One for the east, 2 for the east, 1 for the north, 3 for the east, 2 for the north, and done. Oh! Someone slipped in a vote! Oh no! You guys really just made it my choice. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone met. Okay, if it wasn't for. Who didn't vote? Who didn't vote? We got both of you, we got both of you. It was literally Shadow Raven. If Shadow Raven voted, this would be official. Oh no. Ooh. Shadow, cause Shadow's AFK or MIA, I think? Yeah. Ow! Give me a moment, I'm thinking. can't possibly do too much damage, right? Right! To the east. To the east. 10 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Just wait until you see the improvements I make to the east. They need someone to whip them into shape. I'll focus on the military, after all. I've read plenty of books about war. How hard could it be? By the blood of the dead, you can't be serious. The king shall jump for his terrible choice. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the marcher barons are poring over secret letters, scribbled diagrams on the wall, cork board filled with pins and crossed pins by colored string. The king has married Helenin, praised the ninth. Now we just need to get on with the baby making. We can't hold off the other regions forever. Aye, the clock is ticking. The chiefs are calling all but the famous heroes for a moot in the north. God only knows what for, but it's got to be big. And we've got to keep our efforts. King Rupert isn't going anywhere on our watch. The barons must continue to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Personal wealth, 50 seconds. Nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Swing votes. The monarch choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. How's everyone in terms of pockets? Everyone's pretty much well off. I really think everyone needs more money in their pocket. I'm gonna stick with what I got. A rogue golem? A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedon border, Your Highness. This could be an exciting opportunity. Why did it cross over here? It was instructed to dig a trench, but evidently not told when to stop. It had dug a 16-mile furrow through the landscape and over the border by the time we stopped it. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem's magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead or over the chiefs and counts. Golems are an offense to the ninth god and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Set as a source of labor? Add it to the Marcher army? Take it apart and figure out its secrets? Or destroy it? D? I say, go for it. No, not D. Screw the church. Go ahead and throw your votes in. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and apparently Gibb is assisting Captain Crazy in destroying the golem. By the ninth, that was our only chance not to even the playing field against us and Ashmead. You are all fools. The arrogant golem is smashed into pieces with hammers. It's for the best, most likely. Fair enough. Workers on strike. Your Majesty, I need help with my common folk. The North is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. They've gone on strike demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many have thrown down their tools and started squatting on my property. Like they probably deserve what they're asking for? Deliberate with the council. God bless you, Your Highness. What will the council do about striking workers in the north? Can't compensate. Issue a royal proclamation ordering the strikers to stand down? Give them what they want. Or send in the northern troops. Could have helped us all with the golem, no? It could have. But everyone decided to just destroy the golem. So you could have nuked the world. I'm gonna say northern troop. Gaining an additional authority if this wins. Boost it. Would it boost it up to 80%? Or would it just still stay at 70? Yeah, send in the troops. Interesting. Interesting. 10 more seconds. And it's a tie. We're gonna order the strikers to stand down. I'm the king of the people. You send a message to the workers commanding them to return to work in the name of the king. Faced with trial or treason, most of the workers crumble and return to work. Ones that are left are easily cleared out by northern soldiers. The chiefs are grateful for your intervention, but the workers continue to mutter rebelliously against the nobles and crowd alike. A game of riddles. Your Majesty, I've asked the court jester to help us with our game of riddles. Fiddly-dee, fiddly-dum. Let's test our wits and have some fun. Delightful. Prithee, what walks on 4 legs? Man. It's man. By the old gods, that was an easy one. You're canny riddlers, after all. Have pity on this poor old fool. But since the council mood is nigh funeral, I shall break out some new material. Over the next hour, the jester capers around the council hall, posing riddles and occasionally hitting Count Fiery Wiry with an inflated pig's bladder on a stick. Finally, he sings about the final and most difficult riddle of all. My mountains are flat, my rivers are dry, my cities are empty, and sometimes I lie. What am I? My mountains are flat, my rivers are dry, my cities are empty, and sometimes I lie. Go. Something beginning with a C, a D, an M, or an S. Very well. I leave it up to you. See if you can get the riddle correct. And the answer is... What say you, your majesty? Dost thou agree with thine council members? I am willing to believe my counsel is correct. Then by the troth, fools you are both. The correct answer was a map. Doc Vulpes, the lone voter, or M, got it right. The council's wisdom was over-exaggerated. Shall I leave before I am no longer tolerated? Jester cartwheels out of the council hall, leaving the nobles grumpily muttering about wasted time. At least you got your money back, though. End season. Back in the north, Chief Doc Vulpes has hoisted yet another feast in their clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly king? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. Chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Because we lost the riddle, that was the money spent. Yeah. Fuck, he's rich again! End the season. Time for taxes. Oh shit, your heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council is filled with nervous silence. My cousin and adopted son, my cousin and adopted daughter, my cousin and adopted child. Either one is just a random thing, so I say my cousin and adopted child. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? Rupert II. Most pleasing, Your Highness. I'm sure little Rupert II will grow to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from your spy master soon. Governing the East. Your Majesty, your Queen Consort's governorship of the East has been nothing short of a catastrophic. The last 6 months have been litany of disasters unlike anything I've ever seen. How could you do this to us? I can only apologize. I'd hoped she would rise to the occasion. This isn't my fault, it's the fault of the Counts for not obeying my orders properly. Have a good night there, Captain. You just got there, not ambitions. Yeah, I just got the heir, not the ambitions. I started giving out reading assignments. Every soldier was to read 17 old books, each full of accounts of historic battles. Half the soldiers deserted me before the month's end. But those who stayed are very well read for soldiers. They haven't touched a sword in months, but their minds are sharp as razors. Better luck next time. That's what I thought. I'm so glad that I thought you support my dreams, my dear. Well. That could have been better. Look at this goofball! Mobs! What's going on? Let me go and give you a shout out there, my good friend. How you doing, how you doing, Mobs? It's been a while. I hope you've been I hope you've been I hope you're good. What's up? And welcome into King of the Castle, where chat is helping me to influence the story. An invitation. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. Very sorry, but I must decline. Well, look forward to it. I can't wait. Winterfest is a special time of the year, you'll see. Howdy, doing good? Just busy with work? As we all are, my good friend. As we all are. But I'm good to hear that you're doing good. Ooh! Auction time, everybody. Everybody. Throw your money at the wall and see if you can make what you need.
The king in the north!
The king of the north!
The king in the north!
Gotta activate everything for that one. Anybody else want to try and get their buildings? With Captain Crazy out, Doc Volpes II is technically the only other reigning monarch in the north. And with King Shadowraven being disappearing into the wilds. Or ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror, but so far you have not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. Won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. And your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of your own, but your other advisors have other ideas. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are a sleeping giant, even that the nobles are afraid to awake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare to overthrow you for fear of revolution. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of the Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any king who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Our military practices are apparently shady. Hopefully streaming again soon, but I'm definitely going to need another goofball to collab with. Ooh, I see what you're saying there, Mobs. Keep me in mind in Discord DMs. I'm sure we can work something out. Peasant rail cannon. Create a kingdom-wide spy network. Stability and trade. Authority and faith. Faith and trade, ability and farming. Got a really good handle on farming right now. Faith is at 0, military is at 0. Trade's also very good too. I say stability and trade. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in guise of traveling bards, but this will require fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's ability and overall trade as much as you can, and of course there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. The counts can technically rebel at some point. Your Majesty, the situation in the east is dire. Our peasant levies have suffered dreadfully in the past few seasons, and are now refusing to serve any future military action. I'm worried for the safety of my fellow counts. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the east. Who knows what will happen if our people are without protection? I think counts rebelling is the only chance for Monarch to lose. Indeed. So, go ahead and make your vote. Hire a mercenary company to help protect the East? Or a recruitment campaign? Fascinating. Could increase authority. Yes. Surely the peasants just need an encouragement. Posters featuring your likeness pointing at the reader with text saying King Rupert needs you as are soon plastered throughout the East. Once again, you are thankful for the superstitious common folk. Perhaps only out of fear peasants come out of the East lined up and armed for duty. The counts are most pleased. Hell yeah. Another bright idea. You give me something to do, I'm sick of hanging around the palace and waving at peasants. Can't risk you giving that kind of responsibility. I'll be honest, I wouldn't trust you to change a candle. What were you thinking of? I don't know, something small. I could be commander of the city watch and bring law and order to the capital, or I could just be put in charge of constructing a giant statue of you. Giant statue would sound good. In charge of keeping the river flowing, how about that? Go ahead, try and build a statue. I won't let you down. If you can't even handle instructing people to build a statue, I have fear. Back in the north, Chief Doc Vulpes II is hosting yet another feast at the clan hall. Meat is being passed around in good measure, and some chief are dancing on tables. That can only mean two things: really good news or really bad news. Pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. The gods are good, but what happens to the ice giants' march? Acts of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink. Then assemble the other chiefs. Quickly, damn you. There's only one person who could vote for this. Vulpes? Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop in to the kingdom's rescue? Or march the giants and devastate the kingdom? Want to lower my authority? And do be with call for unity? True. Devious, brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The king must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Oh gods, can't someone enjoy a drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower the authority to 5 or less. Very well. Heavy with your taxing. Everyone else is fine. The Winter Feast. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Doc Vulpes II. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat and grab a drink. I'll remember being the only taxed one. It is customary at Winterfest to exchange gifts with the host. What do you think? A casket overflowing with sapphire. An axe with an emerald-encrusted shaft. A champion warhorse. Some fine silk pajamas. Or nothing. Look it, I'll give you your own warhorse. Hit games over a while too many barons. Fair. If you do decide to dip out, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Okay, that beauty. Look, what a beauty. A fine addition to my stables. Thank you, your majesty. After that, the feast's long light, fires roar, the bards sing in their old days, and the lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are a little merry. As the Winterfest draws on, the snow piles up outside the doors, the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall the entire hall in song. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated. You sing the stirring battle songs of the north long into the night. Yes, the thirst to most of the game, and the Monarch with loyalty scheme 2v1 for the most game now. It's even worse for the rest of the regions. True. As it stands right now, King Shadow Raven's AFK. Fiery Wiry and Gib are the only two counts. Captain Crazy is out, leaving only Doc Volpe's, and Avel and Shantashep are still around. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. Bid farewell to the chiefs and begin a long, perilous journey back to the capital. It's decided from the beginning. Just had the support. The giant statue. Oh no, how is this going to turn out? 4 weeks after you assign Hammond the job of building a giant statue yourself, you wait for news of disaster. But by all accounts, the construction goes well. It's done, and nothing went wrong. I know you had it in you. Come on, we're about to do the grand unveiling. The central square of the capital is more crowded than it was for your coronation. Looming above the eager spectators, a 30-foot-tall statue hidden behind a thick red curtain. At the signal from Helaman, the curtain falls away to reveal a truly hideous statue. It looks just enough like you to be upsetting. The face is somehow lopsided with bulging eyes and way too many teeth. You know what? It could have been worse. My single greatest achievement of all time. The cartoonishly ugly statue quickly becomes a running joke among commoners and nobles alike. Sometimes people take one look at your face and burst out laughing. Many even start calling you the stone-faced, partly in reference to the statue and partly in reference to your expression when someone cracks a joke about the statue. Now that I've proven myself, I have another idea. This one will be even more successful than the statue. Another time. Hey, no problem. I'll tell you all about it later. Ambition, the spy network. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes a secret passage in your own private office. Emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded people are waiting. These are my agents. They blend into crowds as effortlessly as they slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. You can rely on these agents. Create the courts and the nobles on your council disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside their cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they will worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network of the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make an even Gaunt of Tavalion look like a rank of amateurs. Can they give us a song? A few notes are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. Actually, not bad. Your toe is tapping. Think this is good. You should let them throw a knife. They can cut a rope at 30 yards. They will learn to fear me. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes, and it will keep you stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between tips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. And her to Count Gib Harton's castle, disguised as a bard with a lute at the ready. Of course. Wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. Spy Master studies the scroll for a moment and smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. And welcome to the Count Gib Harton's court with open arms, and she's already flattering them with fawning songs. Let's hope your other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into the nobles' courts. Now we can only hope to maintain their cover. More weeks pass. You wait anxiously as your spies progress, and your spy master appears once again with a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Your spies have just uncovered some of your nobles' darkest secrets. Did you know Count Gib Harton has an irrational fear of lemons? We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master, but we can't get complacent. We must see our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, our spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon, establish a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. And it's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Highness, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote. No problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn into horror. By the blood of the dead, how did you know that? Only my mother knows that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we told you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. Be surprised at what I can prove. I know exactly where you're to dig, but if you vote my way, I tell you, maybe I'll still misplace my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Ah, leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. Oh no! Gibhart's afraid of lemonade. Sure enough, when the vote comes back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. I can get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know an era has begun. The era of cooperation, or else. Your wife meets you back at your chambers. Your heir, Rupert II, in her arms. Exactly what I would have done, Rupert. Masterful work. This is where my reign really begins. The streets will run with the blood of our enemies. That night you sleep, untroubled, sleep for the first time since you last sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, their nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know exactly what they did last winter, or that you know where they slept that night. And there you go. An empire of whispers. The barons celebrated their victory, and Rupert was venerated as a true hero of the march. But some whispered that the barons were losing control of their puppet as the king consolidated his powers around his heir apparent Rupert II. The chief's agreement with the ice giants fell apart, and the giants ended up attacking the north instead. The subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about the matters of the throne, and rushing to complete their scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. Summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Violetta and Count King Shadowraven. King Rupert ruled from the shadows, getting his way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified at the peasants, considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, King Rupert died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. And there it is. One king victory, while one court victory. I would say that was a very fun time. Thank you to everyone who decided to join into the King's Council. But on that note, we must depart for the evening. Let us go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid, shall we? Take a look. Gone. Ooh. I have an idea of who I want to do as well. Will I play this again? That's completely dependent on whether or not you guys want to keep doing this. I mean, it's ultimately based on like I would ultimately say availability, or just maybe we can just keep it like a weekend thing. That might be a good idea. Just that way, most of the time people would be available. That might be a. I'll play with it. Oh yeah, this is definitely enjoyable. Everyone getting in on this. I can easily say this was a very successful community game stream, and technically a subathon goal accomplished. We had a crowd-controlled stream. So, and but who? Ooh. Oh my god. Too many people, too many good tonight. You know what though? It's been a while since a little bit of love. So how about we go and give my good friend Beck Linny, playing some Minecraft of her own right now, a little fun. The lemons was unexpected. It was probably the funniest thing too. But yes. Here is the raid messages. Feel free to copy and paste either one. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say, thank you all so much for joining me and my squire in this adventure. If you did enjoy what you saw today, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps out the channel. And if you're watching from the YouTube archive, do consider checking out, do consider subscribing there as well, as subscribing to both channels helps out a ton. And you'll be able to see all of our other previous adventures. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, if I have to cancel stream for any reason, or if there's another special event happening, do consider checking out the socials on my card, where I announce when all of that occurs. So yes, thank you all so much once again for joining me, and as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.